25, the killers came. No Christmas cheer. 140 killed in Christmas raids. Churches crushed like brittle bones. Pregnant mother, toddler child. No names, just ashes, stones. They danced on pews with blood to build. They smiled while saints were shot and still. Still they call it clash, not plot. The blood still speaks. It don't forget. It don't forgive. It cries unread. The blood still speaks. It stains the ground. It marks the map. It won't back down. The blood still speaks. You'll hear it now. Not vengeance, just the sound of truth aloud. They gave jobs to those who killed us, built houses for those who burned. But our mothers sleep in sewage, our church is still unreturned. They call them reform fighters, we call them neighbors' graves. We bury the baptized, they rebrand the depraved. And every time we cry for help, they quote us stats and peace. But you can't plant hope on land where justice is deceased. The blood still speaks. In burning fields, in Boko smoke, in Gwaza's hills, the blood still speaks. In Sunday shoes, still soaked in red, inside the pew, the blood still speaks. From girl to God, from grave to sky, from ash to rod. They killed us slow, they named it war, they blamed it tribe, they closed the door. But we know truth, it bleeds then burns, it waits in wells, it always returns. So build your silence tall and proud, our blood will pull it down out loud. The blood still speaks. The blood still roars. It shakes the dome. It breaks the floor. The blood still speaks. From every name you failed to say, still flames remain. The blood still speaks. Not for revenge, but for the king. The bitter end will not be this. Will not be shame, will not be silence, will not be blame. The blood still speaks. And it speaks your name. We are still here. We are not the end. We are the witness. The blood still speaks.
Let's observe a minute's silence to the following heroes of Biafra. And the time starts now. We mourn our heroes past, we celebrate them and our heroes living as we continue to keep the flag of Biafra flying above sea level until we get to our final destination. Ise, Ise, Ise. I bring you warm greetings to all Biafrans and all lovers of freedom listening to us. And I salute your courage, your tenacity, your resilience, your resoluteness, and your steadfastness, your focus and determination on Biafra and for the freedom of humanity. We greet the leaders that lived before us, those that laid the footprint for us to march on and to replicate the essence of freedom. The heroes of 1929, the heroes of 1945, the heroes of 54, 56, 66, 67 to 80s, and the heroes that have lived since then till Owazirike time, Owazirike himself, with all the MASOP members, our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our ESN commanders, those that sacrificed their lives for us, and those that still live till this day that have metamorphosed into the Biafra Defense Forces. Our Biafra Defense Forces and our Chief of Defense Staff, General Igwe Butuzo, and all the generals that are fighting in the battlefield to see that Biafra is defended. We salute our Chairman of the Defense Council, Minister Success. Your sacrifices and your tenacity has kept the flag flying. If you were a kwe kind of person, you would have been bought off long before now. But you have proven to the Biafran people that you were born for the freedom of Biafra. Our APM, we salute you because you speak less, but you do wonders. Our entire cabinet of BRGIE, the ministers, the reps and admins, and all Biafrans contributing immensely, most especially financially, to this cause of independence. You're all held in high esteem in the heart of BRGIE. We appreciate everything you do, and we call on everyone to do more because our grade has upgraded. Yes, as BRGIE, our grade has upgraded in the international level and also in the local level. And so those that said they did not acknowledge us as the legitimate government or as a legitimate arm of government of the Biafran people, today they are confessing and telling you that they know we exist and that we are doing something marvelous in Washington, D.C. Nigerian president on the other day was telling you they had declared war on the indigenous people of Biafra because of their declaration of independence. And yesterday, in the night broadcast we did, we saw that the same Nigerian president again, through his senior special assistants, was speaking specifically about the Biafran government in exile and our modern global strategies and our attorney David, which we have in America doing wonders. They acknowledge that we are fighting for humanity and political recognition of Biafra. They acknowledge that they know what we are doing. Yes. So having known that, they have to call us rebels. They have to call us terrorists. They have to call us criminals. They have to tag us all manners of names because they know that these are the names you have to give to freedom fighters who have made the waves in getting the independence of their people. They acknowledge that it is only one legitimate government of the Biafran people that is speaking for the entire Biafran people, which has become a threat to the Nigerian government. So if you do not understand what you are doing in BRGIE, and you do not understand how important you are and how Nigeria sees you, then it's time. We don't want people to be listening to this program on Twitter broadcast space. Come inside this very space. So if you're listening on the broadcast that we are streaming on Twitter, I'm cutting it off now. So we want you to come inside this space. And those that are streaming programs, please, if we are on space and you are streaming, stream out to Facebook, YouTube, and other platforms. Don't stream out to the same Twitter because we are on space and we are inside Twitter. So by the time you stream out to go out on Twitter again, while the space is also open, you will not see many people inside the space. So many people will go and sit down to listen to the broadcast one. So bring them inside the space. So if you're listening from the other end, come inside the space. Yes, we want to see you inside the space. We want to hear your contributions. We want to know how you feel. We want to see what you think and how far you think we are going. Because the enemies of Biafra are crying now. They are crying very hard and very deep, and the pain is going inside. And we are enjoying the game. We are enjoying the show now. Yes, it's been Biafrans that have been crying all along. It's been Biafrans that have been taking all the bullets all along. But now it has been decentralized to everybody. If you know how happy I am that the massacre that is happening in Nigeria is now touching every Tom and Jerry, eh, you will get a cup of whiskey and drink. Because for it to touch every Tom and Jerry, it has been able to speak something to everyone. Before you slept, you woke up and then you saw that Nigerian politicians are calling for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And they did not just call for the release of Mazi Nnamdi, but they are going for a massive protest. A protest that has sparked discussions all over the world. Then you should understand that we have done something different, which nobody has done before. So, BRGIE now have higher upgrades. And as our grades are higher now, so are our challenges higher. As our grades are higher, so are our enemies increase. So as our responsibilities increase. You sleep and wake up now, you will see Nigerian government giving you a live press conference telling you that they have finished all the Biafra Defense Forces. Yes. You will see that they will say they have destroyed Biafra existence. It doesn't exist again. They will tell you they have captured all the generals of BDF. They will keep telling you every month, every 2 weeks, every 3 days, they will tell you they have captured Biafra Defense Forces General. Today, they will say they captured. Next tomorrow, they will still say the same thing. Another day, they will still say the same thing. Another day, they will still say the same thing. question some people should ask them is, how many times will I go kill all our Biafra Defense Forces? How many times I don't kill them? And how many times so I go say, there's another news, so another propaganda is that they have released Mazi Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister. Okay. They say they have released our Prime Minister, and they say he paid whether $50,000 or whether Finland then paid him $50,000 compensation for the damages. Very soon you go here, they say they don't take over our Biafra government in exile. Now, have you asked yourself why all these news are making the headlines? It is because of the opera of the Nigerian politicians' protest for Nnamdi Kanu. This Omoyele Sowore, presidential candidate of Nigeria, and Atiku Abubakar, these are presidential candidates of Nigeria. Atiku Abubakar is even a former vice president of Nigeria, while Omoyele Sowore is presidential candidate of Nigeria. So this protest is one that is very big. So you don't need to sit down and expect that everything will be going normal. No, there must be chaos. There must be confusion. There must be noise making left, right, center. And we are welcoming all the noise. Like I said yesterday, there is a plan for them to forcefully disappear Sowore. Yes, it's Sowore they want to forcefully disappear. They will not disappear Atiku. It's Sowore they want to forcefully disappear and kidnap. And then lock him up so that some of you will say, oh, you don't see Sowore on Monday or maybe on Sunday nights. You will not hear him speak again. Nothing will happen. Then you will say, oh, protest is cancelled. No, protest is unstoppable. This very protest is unstoppable because the message resonated from Washington, D.C., and the frequency is in Nigeria. So it's high time everyone understand what is actually happening here. But there is something very worrisome, which all of us need to look at. You see, our terrorist Igbo politicians, they sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out, they kidnapped him, and they did all that, and then they want all of us all killed. They want Biafra destroyed. They want our Prime Minister killed. They want all our Biafra Defense Forces generals destroyed. There is war ongoing in Biafra land. Why all these are happening? And then they dig our graves. They want to bury all of us. They place bounty on the heads of our Prime Minister, on the heads of our Biafra Defense Forces generals. They place bounty on the heads of Biafrans that they allege that they are ESN and IPOB members. They place bounty on our Prime Minister's head. They place bounty on anybody that they know that is affiliated, or they point hand and say this is a ESN, or this is a Biafra Defense Force, or this is a IPOB member. They want us all eliminated. This is not what Gumi did from the far north. Huh. It is our governors that did it. It is our senators and ministers that did it. So it shocked all of us, and it shocked the world to see that our own politicians, our own elders, our own fathers are the ones that decide to sell us out because of a political position. Because they want to be the Senate President of Nigeria, they want to be the President of Nigeria, they want to be the Speaker of the House of Assembly. They want to be the leader of the Senate. They want to be the ministers of oil and gas. They want to be the ministers of transportation. They want to be the minister of energy and natural resources. They want to be chief of naval staff. They want to be chief of army staff. They want to be chief of defense staff. They want every position in Nigeria, so they are ready to kill all of us so that Biafra will not come. But now, there is something shocking that is happening here now. That our fathers are the ones that are digging our graves, while it is now a Yoruba man and it is Nigerian politicians that are coming to put a ladder into the grave that was dug by our fathers to bring us out. Is it not shocking? Is it not very shameful that our own criminal terrorist politicians of our own lands dig our graves, prepare our coffin, and then threw us inside the coffin, and then cover it, and then put us inside the grave alive? Then those that are coming now to put a ladder to bring us out from the grave happens to be Nigerian politicians and Yoruba politicians. Isn't it a shame? Is it not a shame? I want to ask somebody why I will see these our own evil politicians that I will not stone them to death on the road. Tell me why I will see Akpabio today, Senate President of Nigeria, as Igbo man, that I will not stone him to death. Tell me why I will see Governor Umoino, that I will not stone him to death. Tell me why I will see Soludo, that I will not stone him to death. Tell me why I will see Uzodinma, that I will not stone him to death. Tell me why I will see Peter Mba, that I will not stone him to death. Tell me why I will see Obonaya of Ebonyi, that I will not stone him to death. Tell me why I will see all the governors and ministers, Abaribe, them, all of them, all these evil, Senator Sita Isunasu, all of them that are calling for the head of Biafrans to be hung on a spike. Tell me why I will see them on the road that I will not stone them to death. Boko Haram terrorists are being negotiated with every day. You can see them brandish their AK-47, wrap their cartridges all around their body, and they are coming out to come and grant interview. They are coming out to come and grant press briefing. Boko Haram terrorists is coming to grant press briefing to the Nigerian Television Authority. Hey! And they are broadcasting it on all their platforms. Boko Haram terrorists are granting press briefing. Can Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be allowed to even grant a press briefing while he even come to court? No. You can't even allow him to say something straight away. Allow him to compose himself and speak to the newsmen for even 5 minutes. Let them throw questions at him and then let him answer. No. Can the Biafra Defense Forces be granted such? No. Boko Haram are doing it and they are putting it on TikTok. They are putting it on Instagram. They are putting it on Facebook. They are putting it on YouTube. They are putting it on X. And they are being glorified for it. Then you see Oju Sokalo. He was asked, what do you have to say about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Oh, we don't have to comment on it. We should allow the court to kill him. We should allow the court to play the chess game. Let them continue to play the card as given to them by the federal government of Nigeria. So that if they say the court will play the ping-pong game for the next 10 years, it will remain there. So he said, don't interfere. Allow the court to continue to do what it's doing. They are doing it well. They are keeping him well. as they are locking him up there, not allowing him to come out, playing games with his health is good. This is what our own evil terrorist politicians are saying. So, whether you sleep and wake up, for those of us in Nigeria, you sleep and wake up. If you're in Abuja preparing for this protest, if you're in Lagos, if you're in the East preparing to join this protest, and then you sleep and wake up and you hear that they have kidnapped Showore, they have locked him up, or they have forcefully disappeared him, and that he is the leader of the protest and you are not hearing from him, we are giving you this message in advance so that you know what to do. You wake up, you see Showore, you don't see Showore, or march down to the protest. I want everyone to understand something, that this protest, the entire world are watching. The entire world are watching this protest. American government have already issued a message warning their citizens in Nigeria that the protest is going to be brutal. So they are giving you a message as American citizen that you should stay away from where the protest is happening, because Nigerian terrorist government have already arranged talks to stage manage and disrupt the protest. But in a popular uprising, you need to understand that there must be sacrifices that people will pay. Before Showore took the lead, and then he dragged Atiku in and dragged many of the Nigerian politicians in, he knew why. If since 2009, then you hear that over 63,000 people have been massacred as Christians in a genocidal tendency, and then it doesn't ring bell to your head, then you are not a living being. How many people were massacred in October 7 in Israel that led to the retaliation of Israel destroying and putting Hamas to debris? How many people? Please, can anyone remind me how many people? Do you have the figures? If you don't get it, I will tell you. 1,200. 1,200 were the numbers that were massacred on that day. Now, the first thing you should ask, how did they know the exact number? They know the exact number by what? By having a database system. So everybody that registered for that very event, at that very ground where they were having that event, all their information were logged into the system when they logged into that very event at that location. That is because there is a database system. So for a country to be able to control criminality and terrorism, database system is very important. So when you saw NGOZI destroying the database system of Biafra, and we tell you she must go to court, some of you may not understand. America is able to track down one person that participated in the October 7 massacre when the person entered America today. Why? Because there is a database system. If there was no database system, they wouldn't have been able to track down that person. That person was part of the October 7 massacre, and then he later ran into America. Who knows if he's running into America was for another genocide to be carried out. But on getting there, no workout. But today, he was unmasked. Now, if there was no database system, how will Israel detect that the numbers of people massacred on that day, both babies, women, and children, even the ones that were also massacred along the road that were going to morning prayers, and those that were returning from work, they calculated everything and then they got the figures correct. 1,200. That is 1,200. Then they took some hostages. The hostages they took, some have died. And then, let me also shock you. The hostages that Hamas took, as some of them have died now, as they are sending back the dead or the debris of those dead ones, Israel is taking time to conduct a DNA test on every sample of that body to confirm that it is truly the person. You don't bring a sample of another person, whether it is only the bone, whether it is only the leg that remain after you massacred the person and then you kept the person there. So if it is only the skull that remains, if it's only the ear that remains, if it is only the ribs that remain, Israel medical facility are conducting a thorough test. They conduct tests with dead bones to confirm and ascertain that the name of this dead bone, the real face and the person was Ishmael, and that it is this Ishmael. Confirm and be sure. At the end of the day, they say yes. 2 days ago, Hamas swapped in a different dead body or a different sample of body. And when Israel conducted the test and the DNA, they saw and discovered that that person was not Israeli. That is Hamas citizen that they now send. They had to do what? They send back and then they lay public complaint. I'm telling you about dead bodies. So you don't know. Since when did the massacre start? October 7 was when? How many years has it been now? So what do you think may have happened to the dead bodies of hostages that they killed in captivity of Hamas for over how many years now? So you will not be seeing real flesh. What you will be seeing will be bones, skeleton. You'll not be seeing real flesh. So they have to use this to now conduct. Tutors, please take over the mic. I'll be back. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Ndewo, Biafrans. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome to each and every one of you that have joined the BRGIE space, emergency space, this evening. Welcome. We really appreciate your time and we appreciate your presence right now. And beforehand, I appreciate your contribution. So thank you to all of you freedom fighters. Thank you to the truth speakers. Yeah. Thank you. You all are defenders of justice. You've come here to make your own contribution and tell the world exactly what is happening. To our Onyendu and every other Biafrans that have been locked in. So to my information minister, and first of all, I appreciate our leaders and our Onyendu and our PM. They have been detained unjustly, and we are here to let the world know exactly where they are and all the injustice that they've meted on them. And then I also want to appreciate our APM, the Punisher, our BDF, our Minister Success, who held a space a few hours ago to still give us updates concerning the recent development. I appreciate all the cabinet members that are here and those that will join us later. I appreciate my co-host, King David. Thank you so much. And may God continue to bless each and every one of us here. Chuku, sorry if I can't pronounce it well. Chukweme, welcome. Sylvia, welcome. No, Simon Ekpa Obi Chicago, no, Ekomdo, Emeka Ekomdo, Senior Citizen Stella Ekomdo,
Ataijike Ekomdo, your space was wonderful last time. Kudos to you. Senior citizen Ben Ekomdo, Biafra Liaison Ekomdo, Mary Tokante Kamuyai, Ekaiba Ekomdo, no, Medi, Mazi Fanye, Medio, EH, Medio, Good News Ekomdo, Clement Ekomdo, Emeka Socrates Ekomdo, Biafra Liaison, Onyenyere one. I suppose you are the one. Ekomdo, Sister Augustina. No, yeah. I hope everybody is still hearing me because I just saw I was kicked out now. EH Ekomdo, Good News Ekomdo, APM no, Nero no, Chizoba no, Rejam Fury no. Oh my God, I'm still kicked out. Please, I hope you are still hearing me. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay.
Yes, we can hear you.
I just saw that I was kicked out and then I came in again. Isi Ekomdo, Alozi Ekomdo, Vision no, Uyaya Parawa Nsi. Oh, Ekomdo. Please, my people, share the space, share the space, share the space. Very, very important. Where did I stop? Good news, Clement, no. Nwabok, no, Ekomdo. AK Joseph. Nah, this thing is just kicking me out. AK Joseph, Ekomdo. Nero, Ekomdo. Not to all of you, Vincent, Simon Ekpa, Oscar Chukwu, Ikenna, Williams, not to all of you, Triple X, Give Frank, no, the Biafra, Sisi, no, Chiemeka, no, Amos, no, Boniface, no, Dixon, Ekomdo, to all of you, welcome to BRGIE Space. We really appreciate your presence here. And the gentle Biafra or nothing, Silver Blue, Ike Kingsley, Chris Nwa, Stanley, all of you collect your salutation. At Immaculate, no, Igwe Chris, no, Ihe Chukwu, no, Chinwe, hey, nah, it's just kicking me out. Chinwe, no. Ekomdo to all of you. Emmanuel, no. Emeka, no. I hope you guys are still hearing me. Please, whenever you don't hear me again, just give me thumbs down so that I know. Okay? Are we there? Can you hear me? Hello? That's the problem now. Can anybody still hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Please, just help me monitor if you can't hear me again because it's kicking me out here and then please just give me a sign. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, so I'm honored to serve as a co-host in this conversation. Thank you so much, my information minister, Your Excellency, Otuekom Akbarawa Sonny, the only minister of information that we have in the whole world that always speak the truth and inform his citizen about the current development on time. Yes, so unlike the Nigerian information minister, starting from Lai Mohammed till the current one, that also always spewing lies from their mouth, confusing their citizen. So we thank you so much. Yeah. For truth to be spoken, you are always there, and you're always there to let the world know what is happening. You're always exposing the injustice on our leader and on all Biafrans. So I thank you so much. God bless you. God bless you for your tireless work in documenting our struggle and communicating our truth to the international community. We are so proud of you, and we pray that God will continue to protect you in all your doings. And I also want to, welcome each and every one of you listening to us right now, whether you are listening from that zoo contraption called Nigeria, whether you are listening to us from the US, from Europe, from Asia, anywhere you are in the world, we say welcome, because your presence here means a lot to us. Yes, so thank you so much. Yeah, so our topic today says, October. Okay, our minister is back. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, let me wrap up so that I'll leave the mic for you and everyone to be able to continue from here. So I was talking about the database system and why it is very important, and how the Israelis are using it to ascertain the authenticity of the dead bodies and bones and ribs and skulls of their people that were taken hostage by their mass terrorists. So it took the database system to ascertain the exact numbers of people that were taken out, and is now taking a proper medical facilities to be able to verify and to tell us that, okay, these are the numbers and these are the real identity. So this was in October 7. And then this was just how many years ago? October 7 massacre of Israel. How many years is it now? How many years is it now? And Israel came with a very heavy stone to stone the people that committed the genocide of 1,200 people dead, confirmed. But in Nigeria, Christians have been massacred, and you have been massacred since 2009. It's not even since 2009. Those that got that publication of 2009, calculating that is over 66,000 people, is because they don't have a database system to be able to give the accurate numbers. The numbers are more than that. And the genocide against the Christians did not start in 2009. It started far back in 2002. If you can go and check and research, you will see reported massacre from those years coming down to 2009. Before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu got angry and started speaking, it was around 2012. So how many years is it from 2009 to 2012? But everybody have been so comfortable in Nigeria for the past how many years? But how many years did Hamas terrorists had to massacre 1,200 in Israel? And then how many months or days did it take Israeli government to retaliate and to give them 200 folds in momentum back, to the point that if you look at Hamas territory today, some areas, they are totally level to the ground. So because they place importance to their human lives, but in Nigeria, they don't place importance to human lives. So if they had placed importance to human life the way the Hamas did, the way Israeli government did, you wouldn't have needed to stay for over 1 year or 2 years or 3 years or 4 years or 5 years or 6 years. Look at wait, everybody should please do calculation from 2009 to 2025. 2009 to 2025 is how many years? This is over 16 years that you're talking about. So you just allow people to massacre you for over 16 years. And then you are not even ready to stand up to fight back. It is BRGIE now that is fighting back and bringing your cause to the international table before people will even start talking about your cause. After 16 years, Israeli massacre was which year? And how many days did it take them to start retaliating? It did not take Israel up to 1 week to start retaliating the massacre of 1,200 Israelis. This is what it means when you are ready to fight back. You fight back for what? Humanity, human rights. Nigerian terrorist government were telling us yesterday in their presidential write-up that they know we are fighting for human rights and political recognition. So this message is going down to powering off the October 20th protests of the Nigerian politicians. The Nigerian former vice president of Nigeria and the presidential candidate of Nigeria, Moyole Sowore, and all the Nigerians that have arisen to come to the understanding that Biafrans were not their problems. Yes, rather, Boko Haram terrorists, the jihadist terrorists are actually their problems. If you really want freedom, when you hit the streets on Monday, be ready for anything that happens. We have already submitted lengthy write-ups to the American government about the genocide that is happening, about how Nigerian government massacre and maim and destroys human lives. Mike Arnold was in Nigeria to also do fact check and concluded by telling you this is a calculated genocide. Whether the genocide is on the Christians or the Muslims, I want to see where 50 Muslims and 50 imams will line up and then Boko Haram behead them. I don't mean the Hausa Muslims that have radical. I mean the main radical. The main radical, just like Gumi now. I want to see as they line up like 5 or 10 of Gumi who happen to be their sheikh. Then they say this is a radical Muslim. He's speaking and advocating for them, telling Nigeria that if you use weapon against the terrorists will come to destroy Nigeria. I want to see like 5 or 10 of those Sheikh Gumis being lined up, and then they massacre them, cut their heads off, just like the Boko Haram terrorists cut the heads of the Christian Association of Nigerian chairman off in broad daylight, and then they put it on video. If you say that it is the radical Muslim genocide on the radical Muslim, that is what I want to see. I don't mean when you go and massacre Hausa people, which are as helpless as the Christians. Some of them became Hausas and became part and parcel of those religions without even knowing the enormity of it, because they grew up to see themselves there. Some of them were conquered people who have been conquered already, and then they become endangered species. But somebody that reads and understands what is in that their book, which says that every Christian to them must be treated as infidel, then you will not even have a second thought of having anything to do with those. So anyone that says it's not a Christian genocide, we want to see a video where Boko Haram terrorists, the radical jihadist terrorists, where they gather all their imams, they gather all their Sheikh Gomis, and then they cut off their head and fire them the way they did to Christian Association of Nigerian officials. By then, we will confirm and tell you that it is not genocide on Christians. So when you hit the street on Monday, if they pick up Sowore before that day or they don't pick him up, if they forcefully disappear him, because as we are making this announcement, we've been doing it since 3 days now, since they know that we've gotten their message and we are putting it out for everybody to know. They will want to change the plan. But if they see you decide to go ahead and you sleep and wake up, you don't see Sowore, continue the protest and mount the protest. It is not just a protest for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is a protest for the entire oppressed. It is a protest for the entire humanity. But if it is with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that we have to draw the lines to the end of the genocide on all of you, if it is on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case that we will now have to draw the lines for all of you to come back to your senses in Nigeria, then so be it. If it is on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's head that we have to use to draw the lines to end the massacre and the genocide of the Yoruba people, then so be it. If it is on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case that we have to use to draw the line on ending the massacre of people in Benue, Plateau, Zamfara, Kano, Kaduna, Niger State, Kogi, then so be it. So as you hit the street, be ready to face any brutality that will come out. It is part of a popular uprising. It is part of freedom, because Nigerian terrorist government will not go and sleep. They will bring their terrorists to come and shoot. You don't need to be afraid. If you die, you are dying for the freedom of humanity. After all, what are you living for if you are living at the mercy of the Boko Haram terrorists? How many of you have been massacred in your communities in Plateau, Zamfara, Benue, Kaduna, Kano, in Bokos? Are they still alive today? So if you say you are running away from terror, you're running away from being massacred. If you run and leave the streets to protest, you will go back to go and hide in your house, and the Boko Haram terrorists that will be sent to your house will still come and fetch you out and kill you. So it's either you die a die that is a die of honor. Die a die that is a die of honor by dying in the battlefield, protesting for your own salvation, protesting for your own freedom. Die the die where they go see, say they go write your name on monuments for years and say you were not a coward. You were a hero. You died fighting for the freedom of mankind. And your name will be remembered forever. That you stood your ground to protest to the freedom of people that were exterminated in Nigeria. We are supporting these protests fully and wholeheartedly. Yes. Because you cannot be negotiating with Boko Haram terrorists. You wear uniforms, you come out with them, you sit down with them, and then you jubilate. You shake hands, you eat nkwobi. You give them money, you go back, they sign deal. People in Borno State are living under the mercy of Boko Haram terrorists. The terrorists are the ones in charge of those local government areas. While Nigerian government do not have a say. They implement taxes and levies and sanctions on the people. The people don't have anything to say against these terrorists. This is what happens when a government is not functioning. When they have become useless and you have become slaves to the terrorists that have invaded your communities. When there is no government, the radicals will become government and they will start ruling people from inside the caves. We are encouraging every Nigerian, and we will ever remain grateful to Showore for his sacrifices. We will ever remain grateful to every Nigerian politician that is going to join Showore. I am not praising all of you now until I see all of you that will join and come out on this very protest. The same way you all came out to protest against Goodluck Jonathan. We want to see all of you come out like that. We want to see your faces, your names, echoes on the walls of Abuja on Monday. We want to see the walls of Jericho shaken in Abuja on Monday. We want to see your faces written in history. Shame the slavery that you were all contrapped into by coming out to free yourself from the shackles. This is an opportunity for all of you that may have even wronged the entire Biafran people. Even the Igbo criminal politicians, this is an opportunity for you to come and clear yourself. And it is not that when you come to clear yourself, then tomorrow you go back and tell Tinubu, don't release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because it is not all about the showy display that you do on the media. As you do the protests, the next thing you do is to go behind us, the same behind us meeting that were done when the kidnap plan was done. You go and make sure you release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So the protest is what? Massive solidarity and showy display. Yes, we accept it. Let us start from there. After you start from there, you pass the message, the world will see, and everyone will see that you are also marching. Then as you finish that one, now go back and do the behind the door and behind the scene discussion and arrangement. The same way you people do these discussions when Operation Python Dance is being sent to Biafra land. We don't see protests on the road before it is done. No, it is done behind the scene. So, as you people finish this protest, the way Operation Python Dance meeting is done and the document signed and the terrorists unleashed into Biafra land, you people should do it like that and make sure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. After this showy protest, the same way that Operation Odoka meeting is held and they are unleashed into Biafra land, you guys should do the same behind the scene to get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same way that the invasion of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's house in September 2017 was done under who? Igbazu. When they made the arrangement and then they brought the terrorists to come and kill him in his house. Can you see how wicked our terrorists, evil politicians are? They rather organize with the terrorists from Abuja and bring terrorists in uniforms to come and kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in his house, while Boko Haram terrorists are walking freely. The arrangement was done behind the scene before they came to carry it out. That same way that you people did the arrangement behind the scene. After this showy display of protest, you people should go to the back door and make sure you have the meeting and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same way that the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrangement meeting was done behind the scene, you guys should also do it and release him. The same way that the imprisonment of our Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was done. The arrangement, everything were done behind the scene. Behind the scene, everything were done. Arrangement were done. Some of you traveled to Europe. Some of you had meetings with the European Commission. Some of you had meetings with the President of Finland and their Ministry of Foreign Affairs and their Justice Department. Some of you had meetings from Biafra land. Some had meetings in Europe and in Abuja, some in Lagos. The same way they were all done. You guys should make sure you have the meetings and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It was not a public show before you people did it. Everybody did not know that you have all kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and that you have all imprisoned Mazi Simon Ekpa. Nobody knew it openly. It was the backdoor arrangement and plan. So the same way you did this, go and make sure you replicate the same thing in saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. Yes, because at this very point, we have already, you see, the thing will shock Nigerian government, they say, when APM told them, we have submitted congressional testimony to the US government. They took it for a joke. And then he later said, we have submitted a economic and business deal to the US government for political support of Biafran people. They took it for a joke. We now gathered again in a US congressional briefing to do official and international testimony with witnesses that everybody will see that we are from the capital of America. They still took it for a joke. But now, everything is blotting out and then they are crying. No, the crying never started. Before you people started this protest in Nigeria, America is already aware, well documented and properly on the system about the massacre. Not the one that they say, IESA. We mean proper documentation that is submitted to American government. It is there in the open. Go and check the Congressional Human Rights Commission website. Go and check. Yesterday, when I read, you people said that you are admitting that we are fighting for human rights and political recognition. Very good to know. So you have gone to go and read our congressional testimony to the US government. Then you see everything that was stipulated there. So, as this fire is burning down on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Boko Haram terrorists will be entering communities and be killing people. Yes, it is a strategy. And we are not backing down. Oh. Biafra Defense Forces are fighting war in Biafra land as well. So we want this pressure on this protest to go higher, 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 higher. And Biafrans, remember that on Monday is our regular sit at home. And it is total lockdown in Biafra land. So if you did observe the lockdown small, huh? On this very Monday, knowing that a massive protest is ongoing in Abuja, you have to make sure you lock the Biafra land. Then you look for the biggest padlock and lock it very well. Stay in your houses, oh, because the Biafra engineers may be restructuring some of the structures in Biafra land on that Monday. So stay in your houses. Don't come out, so that while they are restructuring some structures in Biafra land, you may not be a victim of the structure that will fall down. Okay? So please, as Biafrans, advise your families and friends to adhere to the sit-at-home of this very Monday. Because Nigerians cannot be coming to one accord in Abuja, protesting in Abuja to the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then you that say you are actually the Biafran in Biafra land, you are going to the market. You're going to do yourself a very big harm. So, please and please, observe this sit at home. Today is our fundraising. American government and even Nigerian government are shouting and telling you that they know that it is only one government that is the legitimate one of the Biafran people, and it is the BRGIE, ably led by our acting Prime Minister, Honorable Okechukwu. That is what Nigerian terrorist government, the presidency of Nigeria, told you yesterday. That they acknowledge and that they have many factions of Biafran group, but there is only one arm of government that is actually the one that is causing them problem, which is working in Washington, D.C. to bring Nigeria down. So, having known that, you should know where you should throw all your support to. All your support should go to BRGIE under the acting Prime Minister. All your support should go to BRGIE. When you do this, you are helping us to win the war. Winning the war in the homeland, winning the war in diaspora, so that Nigeria will come to their knees. Because they cannot keep massacring all of you for over 16 years. And it's only now that BRGIE have come to be that Nigerians now have a voice. Imagine. So if there were no, or if there was no entity as BRGIE coming out, Christians in Nigeria would not have a voice. Or Nigerians will not have a voice. They will not have a hope that their massacre will stop. BRGIE come out and carry their problem and drag Nigeria to American Congress. And now American Congress are picking up on Nigerian case. All of you have existed since 1960. How many Nigerians have taken the massacre of Nigerians to the American Congress? Tell me. Is it Peter Obi? No. Is it Ifeanyi Uba? No. Is it all of them? Ekweremadu. Ekweremadu was going to use another person's body part to transfer and put for his own child body. Can see how wicked Nigerian politicians are. They don't care about how to better the health sector of Nigeria. And when it involves their own child, they are ready to take a poor man Bikin in Nigeria and take to America or to UK, and then when they get there, they'll go and remove the body part and then transfer and put in their own child body. Because life is only sweet for their own child body. You know, go sweet for another person to live. So how many Nigerians, whether senators or ministers that have lived, or whether governors, or whether all of you that jackpot every day to America or UK or Europe. How many of you have taken the case of the Nigerian Christians, those that have been massacred, to international community to come to your aid? No. All of you are very selfish. But you see, BRGIE is not selfish. BRGIE is not selfish. Our work in America as ambassadors of Biafra is not just for Biafra people, but it is to free all of you that have been contracted. You see now, we go to table case, and the case now is in favor of every Christian. If we did not go to table this case now, if we did not open this congressional testimony to the US government, tell me any Nigerian person that have done this for the past 65 years. Tell me. Every time you all cry, oh, Fulani terrorists massacre Christians. Oh, the massacre has been on since 2002. Oh, the massacre has been on since 2009. Which Nigerian person took the bull by the horn to take this case and pay lobbies, contribute money and pay lobbies to lobby international governments to sanction Nigeria and to bring them to book? Nobody. It is the money that Biafrans are gathering on every Saturday and Sunday now to raise funds that they are using to lobby Moran Global Strategies and Attorney Dabiri to be able to bring the case of Biafra and Nigerian Christians that have been massacred in proxy to the table of the international community. All of you are selfish, shouting Nigeria, Nigeria. You love Nigeria. You love Nigeria. You carry Nigerian flag. But you cannot bring the issue of Nigeria to international community. You cannot bring out your money. You cannot hire lobbyists. You cannot go and engage the American government. Some of you shouting Russia, Russia. You cannot even go and lobby the same Russian government. Bring out your money. Go and lobby the Russian government. Lobby them. Have you lobbied the Canadian government? Have you lobbied the Australian government? Have you lobbied the European government? Have you lobbied the UK government? Which government have you lobbied? You need to hire a lobby. You need to pay money. You need to bring the issue to the table. You don't expect them to sit down and then jump into your country and then come and start taking decisions. It is the work that BRGIE have done that you now see senators like Ted Cruz leading the bill of sanctions and accountability against the Nigerian terrorist government. So as we gather today, if you are a Nigerian and then you love what BRGIE are doing, come and join our fundraising and support. Yes, because we are not just fighting for the Biafran people. You can see very well now. We are not just fighting for the Biafran people. It is our voice. It is what we do in Washington, D.C. that serves as heaven for all of you in Nigeria now. But who are the people that are the bad guys? We are the same bad guys. We are doing the dirty jobs for all of you in Nigeria. BRGIE, BDF is doing the dirty job for all of you. BRGIE has become the ambassadors of Biafra in America. The ambassadors of Biafra are having meetings with the US Congress, having meetings with the senators, having meetings with the reps, having meetings with the lawmakers of America, and then the meeting is bearing fruit as we speak. The ambassadors of BRGIE, the ambassadors of Biafra. All of you that attended the congressional briefing on the 18th of September, go and laminate your tag that you used to enter US Congress to have that briefing. Laminate it and keep it for remembrance, because there are people in America that have been in America for hundreds of years. They have not been able to enter the White House.
Exactly.
Talk less of going to have a congressional briefing inside the US Capitol, inside the US Congress room, where they used to sit down to have congressional meetings and make decisions and talk about the decisions that will affect the entire world. But you made history. Yes, the ambassadors of Biafra you are. The ambassadors of Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made mention of you guys when he was talking in court. Said go and support the fundraising that is done by the ambassadors of Biafra. I know some of you were expecting to hear BRGIE. No, you want them to go and call BRGIE so that they will come and say, eh, you are the one that is sending Okengere to go and align with Senator Ted Cruz to destroy Nigeria. We will not release you. No, he did not call BRGIE. He called the ambassadors of Biafra. So all of you that made it happen in Washington, D.C., you are the ambassadors of Biafra. Because your works are speaking. Yes, your works are speaking. Everything you do are speaking. You submitted a congressional testimony to the U.S. government and you carried the massacre of Nigeria. You carried the massacre of Christians. You carried the massacre of Biafrans. You carried the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You carried the transnational aggression of Mazi Simon Ekpa. You carried his imprisonment. You carried everything that Finland and Nigeria have done against you. Tell me and show me which other ambassadors of Biafra have done that to the US government. None. It's only you. It's only you, BRGIE, as the ambassadors of Biafra in America that have done this. So you have even gotten a hat in the good place and body of our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You don't know. He is watching everything and hearing what you're doing in Washington, D.C. And he has reserved a place in his heart for you, ambassadors of Biafra in Washington, D.C. Keep doing what you're doing, please. Don't exempt yourself from the fundraising that is coming up and the town hall meeting tomorrow. The God of Biafra will give you the enablement to do more financially because we need more Ejema and Eje. We need more pounds, we need more dollars, we need more euros. We need more and more of all currencies. And this protest on Monday is unstoppable. So BRGI throws our heavy weight on this protest 100%. So Biafrans, support, support, support. Please, the mic is back to the co-host, and everyone can come to aid their views as we continue. Ndewo Umu Chineke, I salute all of you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Information Minister. Please, I want to remind you to send the co-host back to David because my internet is so unstable. It's kicking me out here and there. So in case you don't hear my voice again, my co-host can bring me back. Thank you so much.
We go see hear your voice. So in case internet kick you out, don't be say we not go hear your voice. We go hear your voice.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, the only information minister that we have. We Biafrans really, really, really appreciate you. Yeah, you've led us so well. Biafrans, I believe we have all heard from our information minister, the Okokondem of our time, the man that possesses all the spirits of our late heroes in Biafra land, the gift of wisdom, the spirit of wisdom, the spirit of patience, the spirit of boldness, all the good spirit has been endowed on him. We really appreciate him. Yes, my information minister and all Biafrans gathered. Yeah, so we are not just we are gathered here not just as Biafrans, but we are gathered as a human beings who believe that justice.
Tutors,
Yes, sir.
tutors,
Yes, sir.
don't be angry, please. There's something that is playing, and I think the pastor is speaking in whether Hausa or which language. I don't know if somebody may understand this language to translate to us as you continue, so that you can build your message from here. Let me see if somebody can be able to translate this thing.
Security, so that the uniform yana toka panisho agumfulani. Beni kamuko abundi faru. Lokochi na nkeshe mutani ato. Akwai mata da yarinya wanda sun fito gaisuwa suna zuwa an kashe su a hanya da wani yaro mu wanda an kashe shi yana kwance a wani wuri bayan da mun nema sojoji mun je mun doka wannan gawa sai an ce mana akwai daya inda za mu shiga akwai gidajen Fulani abu mamaki sai sojoji da sun kai mu sai sun ce bari su kira sojoji su yi magana da su kira Fulani su yi magana da su sun kira Fulani sun ce sun ba su 10 minutes one soldier sun ba su minti 10 mu muna tsaye a kabarin muna jira bayan da su yi kokari an je wajen doka gawa suna ce ma yara mu su yi da sauri yara mu sun gawa sun kawo an kama na gawa sai sun tafi sun bar mu ko a kashe mu a wuri kwayaya amma mu sai da ikon Allah mu yi jeniza mu tafi.
Who understands the language here? Who understands the language here amongst all of us? Okay, if there is none, the transcript here says, this is a pastor that is talking. He said, this is Nigeria, and this should be maybe Benue or Kano or Kaduna or some Farao Plateau. He said, my church members were killed, but soldiers needed permission from the Fulani terrorists to recover their bodies for burial. When I hear waiting, I read so. My church members were killed, but soldiers needed permission, Nigerian soldiers needed permission from Fulani terrorists to recover their dead bodies for burial. I leave the mic for you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, my information minister. Yeah, it is not something new. We heard it from a Zamfara state governor a few weeks ago that they have to take permission. His secret service have to take permission from Abuja before they can even engage the terrorists when they come to kill them. So it is a norm in Nigeria, and that is why you could see. Oh my God, it has kicked me out. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, I'm so happy. You know, that is the more reason you could see. What is his name? Musa. Musa came out a few days ago and spoke on behalf of the bandits. So these people know exactly what they are doing. And you could notice that Musa came out because we've been asking about Musa. Musa has been silent since the news of all this Christian killing emerged in social media. And immediately Tinubu rewarded all the drug traffickers, the murderers, the criminals, and all that. Musa had to come out and said bandits will never honor peace deal. You see what is happening? So for this man now to lament about getting what is it called? Getting permission for their corpses, I think there is no difference. Every permission now comes from Abuja. The question I asked a few weeks ago, I asked, who is in this Abuja that is designating this permission? And that same man who is in Abuja is in charge of the security of the country. That same man is the man behind those protesting that this protest should not hold. You understand? So somebody is in Abuja violating every court order. Somebody is in Abuja that have to give permission before you can even engage the terrorists coming to kill these vulnerable people. So somebody is in Abuja that have to give permission for the corpses to be released. Now, if you look at what Musa came out and said, he said bandits will never honor peace deals. This came from Nigerian Defense Chief. He warned Nigerian communities against negotiating with armed criminals. He came out a few days, I think yesterday or day before yesterday. And if you look at this statement, it started disturbing me Because for me, it proves three good things here. It proves complicity and failure of strategy, and then at the same time, blaming the victim. Now, when you look at the complicity of it, you know, by claiming to know, this Musa claiming to know that bandits' intention so definitively will never, that word never is very, very deep. So it implies to me a level of, you know, familiarity that goes beyond a military a thing here, a military cooperation happening here. Because to me, it suggests that the government has been engaging in fruitless negotiation with this group. So they know, you know, this group is already acting in bad faith. So they have been wasting time and wasting resources while they allow the citizens to die. So that is what I came up with. If Musa could be the one speaking on behalf of the bandits, and it shows a public confession that the government past policy of negotiation and amnesty for these people has completely failed. That is why Musa jumped out, you know, and spoke on behalf. Musa has become a spokesperson for the bandits. So now, instead of them taking decisive action, the warning is now directed at the vulnerable communities, you know, and I like now blaming them for seeking survival through negotiation in defense of a state that cannot protect them. Now, if you connect that to what you just read, I saw someone raise up his hand. Maybe the person can explain more. Somebody raised up his hand. Young Money, my information minister, can we give him the mic to explain the language more so that we get the in-depth of what the pastor said?
Yeah, over to you.
Okay, Young Money, go ahead if you can understand how's that translate for us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Greetings, great Biafrans. Good afternoon, Biafra Brigade government. Yes, the translation, I joined when the man was speaking that then kill people and then kill a small kids. So along the way, the Fulanis who committed all this atrocity have run. When the soldier came, then the soldier asked them that they should wait so that they will talk with the Fulanis who committed this atrocity. Shows that the soldier know where the Fulanis who committed this atrocity is. So they now ask the citizens, you people should not act for we to talk with the Fulanis, not even talking to their master in Abuja, then see the terrorists. But it's like, I don't know if the soldier who went there too, they are repentant Boko Haram already. So when the repentant Boko Haram in Nigeria army uniform came, then they will just calm the citizens. Let's talk with the Fulanis. So what I understand there is that all the Nigeria army are now repentant Boko Haram because they can even go and talk with the Fulanis. Why harassing the citizens who all atrocity have been committed? Maybe then kill 50, then kill 200. All the soldier can do is ask the remaining ones that they should wait for we to go and talk with the Fulanis. So the man now say that when the soldier has them to wait, they now went to the Fulanis. After talking to the Fulanis, it is the Fulanis who give them order that they should leave the place within some minutes. He measured it, and the soldier come out and leave them. The man now say that they survive it by the grace of God. They are not even talking of the dead ones. They are now talking of their own life. That is what, because if that then kill him that day, or maybe then waited and those soldiers leave before they will vacate their land or vacate their community or vacate their house, the next thing that will happen, the same Fulanis will still come back for retaliation. Why did you people call the Nigerian army to come and rescue you people? So that is what the man narrated. That he was even talking was because of the presence of the army who came that moment, and then before the army leave, he said them too will leave before the army will leave. So this is how it is in Nigeria right now. In northern Nigeria, the army are terrorists. They can go to the Fulanis, and the Fulani will decide, you people should go or you people should stay with us. Maybe if the army, maybe if those that came from the Biafra land or from the Western land, when they try to fight back, there are those ones you normally see that they kill, because every northern army, according to what the man narrated, all these people now are terrorists because them too can see the soldier can go and speak with the herdsmen, not the other coming from above. The above already, their master is the one there. So the master have given his tools order. Just anywhere you come, you people should kill, you people should dominate, you people should take the land. So the man, thank God, that is what he ended, because he was able to escape before the soldiers leave. So he now narrated his own part of how he survived the killings, and the Nigerian army that they claim to call was given order by the terrorists that they should leave before 30 minutes. And once they leave the land, no more coming back, because the terrorists will now advance and come and occupy all those places. So for those who refuse the cause of Biafra, okay, that is the what the man narrated actually. So, and we were able. Thank you. Am I coming out?
Yes.
Yeah, you are
Okay.
coming
Yes,
out.
we heard you.
So in
Okay.
summary, what you are saying now is the normal thing that we know, the integration of terrorists into the Nigerian army. Is that the summary of everything? So when this army comes around, instead of them to attack the terrorists, they will get information for them to hang on, and they work within specific number of time, and then they'll tell them to leave. And once they leave, the terrorists will attack the community. Is that the summary of what you're saying? Because I was a little bit lost.
Yes.
Oh,
That is what the man narrated. You know, the soldier who you see as a rescue, they take order from the Fulanis. So that is what the man narrated. And the end, he said that he thanked God because they were able to escape. Not, they are not talking of the dead again. They were able to escape, and that is why he was able to come and voice out.
okay. Thank you so much, our lecturer and our translator. God bless you. Yeah, because this is the normal thing that is happening in Nigeria. We have seen so many news headlines, we've seen pictures, we have seen videos, how the Nigerian terrorists have been integrated into their army. And like that man said, now running for his life, he was able that he could escape. So that means two ways. One, he was facing the lion, and he was also running away from other, I don't know if they call it den of lions. I don't know. I'm not teaching English, so I don't know how to, equate them. So that is a normal thing. That is a normal thing that is happening in Nigeria. And that is why if we see anybody wearing any uniform, they are all terrorists. there is no genuine military in Nigerian military again. The Boko Haram has killed all genuine Nigerian military. So anyone you see wearing any uniform, be it immigration, be it police, be it road safety, all of them are terrorists. And as I said a few minutes ago, we can see that even Musa is now a spokesperson for the terrorists. Musa is dragging position between him and Gumi. Yes. So how come he became a spokesperson for the terrorists, Fulani, that they will never agree peace talk? They will never agree negotiation for peace. So there is no need to waste their resources. They've wasted it. They've wasted time. It is all abortive. And this is the more reason we saw Tinubu coming out to pardon these criminals. He came out to pardon them so that they will also reintegrate them into the society. So my people, today's topic in this space is so significant to us as Biafrans. Yes, we have to come together and fight for Onyendu. Thank you so much, Young Money. We really appreciate that translation that you made for us. God bless you. We'll try and see how we can integrate that as our people begin to speak, pick the mic and talk to Biafrans. Thank you so much. Yeah. So we have seen this beautiful topic here that protest is non-negotiable. Yes, and that is why we have gathered here as a people who understand that when one person's freedom is trampled, all of us, all our freedom risk. And that one person that his freedom is trampling now is our Onyendu and our PM and every other Biafran that has been detained unjustly. So that is why we have gathered this evening to say we want our Onyendu to be released. We came up, we woke up the other few days ago, and October 2025, that history is going to be made by Showore, because we all woke up a few days ago and saw him carrying it upon his head and said, no, this man has to be released. Yes. So on the 20th of October 2025, history will be made. And this history is not going to be made by presidents. No, it's not going to be made by governors who are now staying in their mansions and enjoying their lives. No, but by ordinary Nigerians who have agreed to gather. Yes, to make their voices heard. Okay. So we will look into in depth how a Yoruba activist, the honor of Sahara reporters, Showore, will become the loudest voice for an Igbo man, for a Biafran man. And that Biafran man is our Onyendu. He will also become a voice to every other Nigerian and Biafrans that have been detained illegally, who don't even have anybody to speak for them, for their names to be on the pardoned criminal list of Tinubu, who, what is this name? What is this son's name? This Yoruba lawyer came out now, I've forgotten his name, but he's a very prominent Yoruba man. He came out and said that Tinubu should reconsider the presidential pardon list that he gave. And I'm wondering, is it that these people were not released? Because I don't understand him telling him to reconsider the list. Does it mean that he did not release them? How can you free criminals, drug traffickers, murderers, and then a lawyer is coming to tell you reconsider? So I'm a little bit confused there. If these people were not released, but I see no reason why he should pardon them and then still keep them in detention. So history will be made on the 20th of October. It is next week, Monday. Yes. Our Maazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. And we all know the story that he has been held in the Nigerian custody for how many years now? Since 2021. Since 2021. It's a long time. If you calculate till now, it's 5 years. June this year made it 5 years. And that man has been in underground. No sunlight, no vitamin A, nothing absolutely. You know that in 2021, he was abducted in Kenya and was subjected to what international law calls extraordinary rendition. We are so familiar with his stories, but for those our international listeners that are here with us, that is why we just have to make a little overview and a recap on who our leader is, in case you don't know. We are here to tell you who he is and what he stands for. He stands for the truth. Yes, he stands for the truth. He stands for the poor. We saw that he was dropped, bound, and flown back, kidnapped back to Nigeria without due process, without any extradition proceeding, without justice. They even blindfolded him when they brought him to Nigeria. We saw him in Channels Television, and we saw when the Fulani terrorist group popped champagne and started celebrating, speaking in their language, Hausa language, so that everybody will not understand what they are celebrating about. And we have seen the Court of Appeal that have declared his transfer from Kenya illegal. We have also seen the Supreme Court that observed that he didn't jump bail, but he fled for his safety. Yet here we are 5 years later. This innocent man, somebody's mic is on. Can you please mute your mic?
Yeah, sorry, tutors. Do you mean Dele Farotibi?
No. Funny or something. That man that always have a smiling face.
And China.
Okay.
Funny something. He's a son.
Fawaz. Is he Fawaz?
No.
Fawaz's father.
No. No. When I just dig at the name, he's a very prominent son in Nigeria. He's always keeping a smiling face. The name just entered.
Okay. I know him. I will search for him.
Okay, ma. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, ma. So, my people, and for 5 years now, our Onyendu is still detained in their custody unjustly and is critically ill.
The name is Fani Falana.
Thank you so much. Thank you for that update. Yeah, he came out yesterday and said Tinubu should reconsider the list of those that he freed, that he pardoned. I'm like, what are they talking about? Does it mean these people were still detained even when Tinubu had pardoned them? Why would you reconsider? In fact, it's like most of those people say half of them have fled and left Nigeria. So where will you get them from to reconsider the list? It is not possible. Absolutely not possible. So we saw that Onyendu has been in detention for 5 years now, because June this year made it complete 5 good years. Yes, 5 good years. The court have spoken, but the question is, who is listening to what the court is saying? Because if you look at the multiple Nigerian courts, they have ordered for his release. Court of Appeal discharged and acquitted him. International tribunals have condemned his detention. But Bola Tinubu, the terrorist drug lord government, has ignored every single order. Onyendu, while he is rotting there in DSS cell for speech, this terrorist president has granted presidential pardon to, imagine, 175 convicted criminals. Convicted because they have been tried, they have been interrogated, they have gone through all the proceedings before they became convicted. Some were even serving they had death sentence to their crimes. But what did Tinubu did? Because 28 out of them are drug traffickers, 41 illegal miners. These are the Chinese mining our natural resources. These are the Chinese, and we saw 22 convicted murderers. What of the rest? They are terrorists. They don't want to mention their names so that we don't know who they are. But we have the list of the 175 criminals that this man pardoned. We saw Mariam Sanda, who stabbed her husband to death in 2017. She was pardoned. We saw Nweke Chukwueze Francis, who was caught with 1,416 kilograms of cocaine. That is Tinubu's business. This man was pardoned. We saw Farouk Lawan filming, taking a 500,000 bribe. He was pardoned. You see, we saw drug leaders who barely serve even 2 years of their life sentences pardoned. But what happened to Onyendu, who committed no violent crime, who has been acquitted by their own courts and was illegally renditioned? He still remained in prison. That is what is happening to Onyendu. And to God be the glory, a very good activist from the Southwest came out and said, no, a Yoruba man had to stand for justice for Onyendu, which we are going to see. Even he's facing a lot of threats just for calling for the release of Onyendu, because Showore have seen that Sunday Igbo did exactly what Onyendu did. But Sunday Igbo did not even spend up to 2 years in Benin Republic. All of them gathered because Yoruba, they love themselves. They did not want their own to perish. They did not even want to extradite their own. They all lobbied and blocked every form of injustice against their own. This man said, okay, there is a vacuum. He jumped into this moral vacuum. He stepped into it. A Yoruba man, Showore. We know that he's a former presidential candidate. He's also a journalist, the owner of Sahara Reporters. And most importantly, a man, this man believes that injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. Because he loves Aonyendu so much. And he made a comment that really struck me. He said, I am not doing this for politics or vote. If I wanted vote, I would go and find money, give it to INEC, and they will give me election result, which is the normal thing. I would win. I am doing this because it is right. I'm quoting him directly. If you want to win any election now, just gather money, sell every property that you have, take your money to INEC. They will give you, in fact, your results will be written before the election day. And that is the more reason we are seeing Tinubu now lobbying the southeastern governors who have detained Aonyendu, that they want to conduct election in the south region, which is Biafra land, in one day, which is not possible because there will be no election in Biafra land. They cannot keep Aonyendu in detention and then conduct election. It is not possible. It is not possible. This show already started on October 9, 2025. He came up and announced a date. Before he was planning. But you see, a man that has a target, a man that has a focus, he came up with a date and fixed it on the 20th of October. So that historic march will be on that day. All of them forward march to Asura, where the president is sitting, even though he ran to Italy to go and shake the hand of a princess. You see, and he did not just somebody's mic is on. Can you please mute your mic, David? I think it's from you. Thank you so much. So Showore did not just come out and talk like southeastern governors. We are doing underground. Give us some time. We are doing underground meeting. We are going to Asu Rock. We are doing this, and then they will wear their clothes and come out and take photo. When they want to go for second term, third term, fourth term, fifth term election, they will always use Aonyendu's name to confuse Biafrans. This man started mobilizing people from market to mansion. He started calling the Southeast governors, calling them. None of them picked his call. But that did not deter him. That did not weaken Showore. Showore has, mandated himself to make sure our leader is released. Because what am I trying to say? If they hold you from your father's side, run to your mother's side. That is what is playing out now. The father side of Aonyendu has rejected him. They have abandoned him. Now, Showore has adopted our Aonyendu. He said, come, I'm going to fight for you. I'm going to do everything possible. Let us see what God would use it for. He didn't just tweet about it. He had to hit the street. He went to people, calling them, visiting them in their offices. He even had to visit Jonathan. He visited one, I saw in the news, what is it called? Niger Delta, whatever commission. He went there and spoke with the person one-on-one. We saw where he went. I saw the video when he went to Taco Modern Market. He went to Wuse Market. He went to GSM Village. He went to Timber Market. He went to Neighborhood Center Zone 3. This man has moved everywhere. And we saw how he spoke to the market women, all the traders. He even spoke to students because students have joined. He called on human rights lawyers to join them. Atiku Self has decided to join. He challenged politicians to stop hiding behind press statements. And all those politicians are Southwestern politicians. One of them, Odrus or Carlo, that said he's not going to make any statement because there is a court case is going on, blah, blah, blah. He has called them out. Every governor, he has challenged every governor. Showore has challenged every senator. Showore has challenged every member of the house. He has challenged traditional ruler, all the priests, all the Israel, all those titled men and women. Every Nigerian who believes in Kanu's freedom should come out. Should come out and do. More than just talking. Come out and we need to see the action. Don't stay behind and say you are doing underground. This is a time to come out and speak in the public. Action speaks louder than words. You see, imagine a Yoruba activist mobilizing this protest for an Igbo separatist leader, which is Onyendu, according to what they call him, separatist. We have passed the level of separatist. He is our leader, Onyendu, fighting for the freedom of Biafrans. But they gave him that caption, and we reject it today. So my question is, where are the Southeast governors? Where are all the Igbo politicians? You will not find them because they are inside coven with Tinubu. They have organized talks like Ike Ngaorago. They have organized talks like Ijele. I saw him talking, accusing and still fighting Aonyendu, even when he's still in detention, that he's doing fundraising. And if you look at his eyes, do you know that his eyes look like these people that are winch with big eyes? We call it a so big, so intimidating. Eh? The way he brought out his eyeballs when he's doing that video. Is that why they released him? He will soon go back to jail. They will lock him up. This time around, he will not come out. He will not come out. The only demand that we want is for Aonyendu to be released. And he should be released immediately. Because if Tinubu can pardon all those convicted grave crimes, why can't he pardon Aonyendu? Why can't he also use his presidential pardon and say, okay, you go? Why can't he do that? This is not the time for private negotiation. Come out if you are a Southeast politician, where you are. Come out. Come out and stand with your people. Come out. Let's see you in the broad light, not underground that there is no light. We need to see what you have been doing. We need to see. Because if you look at the Southeast are missing, they are missing everywhere. We cannot find them. We have seen one time that this one that called himself Emmanuel, he did not mean for one time, but not recently, when he also castigated these Southeast governors that they are not doing enough. I don't blame him. What has he done as a brother? Is he not fighting BRGIE that is fighting to make sure his brother is released? He is fighting BRGIE. He started by fighting our PM. If they had worked together by then, maybe things would have changed. But they prefer to fight. They prefer to fight against money so that they will continue to cook how much pot of soup? 500 euros pot of soup every week. Every week. The governors now are so terrified. Yes, because of the rights of BRGIE. They are so terrified. They don't want you to know this important thing, that Biafra Republic government in exile is the one behind these hits that they are getting. They are so terrified because right now their names have been published to be sanctioned. They are panicking. Yes, they are panicking. Because this is the real reason they prefer to keep Aonyendu locked up rather than face the truth. That is what is going on. Because the Biafra struggle has evolved beyond IPOB. It has evolved beyond IPOB. You see? And it has moved to the most powerful stage in the world, which is the United States. So that is why they are panicking. While Aonyendu sit in the DSS cell and the Southeast governors play politics in Abuja, another force have been working quietly. Another force have been working strategically. That is the Biafra Republic government in exile. So focused upon the thousands and millions of saboteurs they paid to come and destroy BRGIE. BRGIE is still standing gidigba. Yes, because BRGIE has become that diplomatic offensive for all of them. We saw BRGIE in 2024, how we conducted our diplomatic campaign. Yes, and that has given these Southeast terrorist governors sleepless nights. Very good sleepless nights. Yes, they have seen what they call child's play now is no more a child's play. They know where the heat is coming from. But right now, they have no other option. Because when we contracted Moran Global Strategies, they thought it was a child's play. They say, what can $10,000 do to these people? When we are paying our own lobbies more than that. And they have been following the trend. They have been following the convention we had at Lati. They have followed the trend to the extent that we, elected our acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkere. They have followed the trend, even when he has been meeting all these Congress persons. They thought it was a joke. Imagine Even when they saw the picture of APM shaking hands with Mike, it wasn't even something serious to them. Until we had our first congressional briefing, they still thought it was a child's play. Until they saw the results, bagam, with Ted Cruz, that bill that he submitted, and now they are running kitty. But if I were them, are they not supposed to run for Onyendu to be released? That is the first race that they should take. That is the first thing that they should do. They should run for him to be released. Because these terrorist governors, they have real fear disturbing them. You know, because the bill is coming as a targeted sanction on all of them. That is why they are desperate to keep Onyendu locked up. That is why they have refused to demand his release. Why have they gone silent against the condition of Onyendu? Because releasing Onyendu means acknowledging what he was fighting for. But the truth is out there. You cannot it's not possible. What am I saying? Let me translate. You cannot light a light and cover it with pot. The truth is out there. Yes. So if they acknowledge that right, if they violate that demand, then they validate BRGIE claim to represent Biafra aspiration, which is what is happening. Our Onyendu's only crime was to demand a referendum, not violence, not terrorism. But have we done the referendum? The answer is yes. So why are you keeping him there? Why are you keeping him here, there, to continue to, to get sickened every day? I just want to quickly read what struck me from a Shore. Hold on, please. I want to get to his Twitter handle. My co-host David, you can go ahead while I look for that message. I will come back.
Keep sharing. Keep sharing. If you don't like what we are doing, go to Fulani page. Keep sharing. I see.
Yes, I'm here.
David,
thank you so much.
If I
can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Let me
or
check
YouTube,
for. I want to extract a message from Showere's handle.
I know the play. If you don't like what we are doing,
thank you so
Fulani
much,
page.
tutors.
Thank you. Today is fun.
Greeting from here, our information minister, Mazi Sani Akpayawa. Greetings, Biafrans all over the world. I appreciate everybody who have joined us for this all-important awareness and information for the people of the world, people of great conscience, to Biafrans all over the world. 30th October 2025 will go down in the history of Nigeria, in the history of Biafra liberation as well, as Yele Sowore, a presidential candidate, a one Nigerianist, have come out to arrange for a protest for the release of a Biafran self-determination advocate, a freedom fighter, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to be released from the custody of the terrorist Nigerian state. Let the fire continue to burn. Let the information continue to reverberate all over the world. But the question to the lips of each and every one of you is, who started this fire that is burning the terrorist Nigerian state today? Who started this fire that everybody is trying to fan the embers of the flame? Everybody is putting fuel, putting kerosene, putting wood, putting plastic, putting papers in order for the fuels, in order for the fire to continue to rage on and rage on to high heavens until the terrorist state of Nigeria listens to the yearnings of the people. Remember what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said: I am going to destroy Nigeria with the truth. And when our leaders' parents were killed, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was forced into exile, when they threatened to kill him, they couldn't succeed in 2017. Our leader survived, escaped death by whiskers, and surfaced in Israel. Our leader in one of the brokers said, I am coming back. And when I come back, I am bringing hell with me. Our leader brought hell to Nigeria. Our leader was able to open the eyes of everybody in that evil contraption called Nigeria. Our leader is the reason why the world knows that Nigeria is corrupt. The world knows that Nigeria is not workable. Even the citizens of Nigeria are aware that Nigeria is mecquatarism. Nigeria will not be metaparized. There is nothing that anybody can do to salvage Nigeria. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us. As a matter of fact, he told you that Somalia will be better than Nigeria. He even asked you, advised you to go and apply for your Somali visa. And all the prophecies of our leader, all of them have come to pass. But then, while our leader was making all these statements, the broadcast of educating our people, people were behaving as if they were not getting the message. They were afraid to speak. They were afraid to talk. They were even afraid to complain of the intimidations and harassment that they were passing through in that evil contraption called Nigeria. While they were afraid to speak, to complain, the world could not come to their rescue. The world could not come to their aid. The world cannot carry your problem on their head. When you yourself that is facing the problem have not been able to run to them and complain or shout or cry or fight so that they can come to your rescue. And why the people are afraid to speak about the atrocities of the Nigerian state, the politicians, the Nigerian leaders were smiling home to the bank, courtesy of their corruption in that evil contraption. Because while they kept the people in disarray, they were also busy and focused in milking the natural resources that God blessed that part of the world with. So then our Prime Minister came on board and said the same thing, standing on the same podium that our leader stood, was making every kind of statement, every kind of, awareness creation for the world to talk about Biafra, for the people of Nigerians to rise up, for Biafrans as well to rise up and speak and fight so that the world can come to their aid. But it looks as if the world did not hear. It looked as if the world will not act. It looked as if the world will not speak until came the messenger of Biafra. The man that Chukwu Okike Abiama selected that at this particular time, in the face of our restoration, you are going to go to America, you are going to speak to policy makers so that the plight of your people will be laid bare before the American government. So who set the fire? Who set the ball? Who set the fire and who set the ball? Biafra Republic government in exile under the leadership of our APM, Honorable Ogechukwu Mkere, set the pace that people are following today in order to speak. In 2023 Helsinki Declaration, after the unveiling of the Biafran Charter, the Prime Minister was here he has seen that Ogechukwu Nkere will be a very big project for the Biafran people. He now gave him the Biafran charter and said, go ahead to America. This is your constituency, and make sure that the issue of Biafra is brought before the American government. Our finance minister then did not look back. He took up the mantle and was going to America every now and then, educating the people of America on the issue of Biafra, until in 2024, when our Prime Minister was prevented as of 18th November 2024 from carrying out his prime ministership position. They prevented him from, sitting
Can somebody still hear David?
with the Biafran people. Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. I think Tutos is not hearing you. I'll bring her down and bring her up again. Continue, Matthew.
Okay.
David.
So when when Nigerian government lobbied Finland in order to prevent our prime minister from being on seat for Biafra to be restored, the mantle now fell on the acting prime minister, Ogechukwu Nkere. And he took up that challenge. He took up that mantle because he knows that at this juncture, Chukwu Okike-Abịama have chosen him to deliver the Biafran people from the hands of the evil country called Nigeria. So he continued his work. He doubled his work. He redoubled his efforts and was going to Washington, D.C., taking pictures, telling the Biafran people the outcome of his meetings in Washington, D.C. The distractors were laughing at us. The distractors were making jest of our APM, telling you that he was only carrying bags. They were even laughing and saying that, oh, most of the pictures that he was taking were photoshopped. And we were telling them, if they were photoshopped, why not Photoshop your own and send into the media? We were telling them, if it is so easy and so possible to go to Washington, D.C. and call any senator on the sidewalk and take picture with him or her and post it on the social media and even write the name of the senator or America or congressman, then why are you not doing it? But the Biafran people who were following the BRGIE government actually know that before those pictures came into the public domain, that the APM might have had one-on-one meetings with the congressmen, with the senators, with the reps of America before those pictures can be possible. We told most of you who are listening anonymously. We told most of you who are not believing. We told most of you who followed the distractors. We told most of you who wanted to destroy our government. We told most of you who are the coup plotters, who were supporting the coup plotters against our government. We told you that BRGIE is the only government that is recognized under American law in Washington, D.C., in State Department. The ministers, the senators, the reps, the congressmen, they are all aware of the government that is in charge and fighting for the freedom of the Biafran people. Until June 2024, or was it this year, our APM attended the first congressional hearing, and he gave testimony about Biafra. He made the senators and the reps, congressmen and women who were seated to listen. He made them to understand that Nigeria is a corrupt entity. He made them to understand that Nigeria is toying towards Islamization. He made them to understand that Nigeria is under the brink of total destruction because the Nigerian government are killing their citizens. The Nigerian government are shedding the blood of the innocent. That the Nigerian government are holding hostage the people who are actually fighting for their freedom. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention, that the court has freed him, yet the Nigerian government, the politicians do not want to release him. Our APM made that known to the American congressmen and women. It did not stop there. Our APM continued to go and meet the senators one-on-one. And whenever he goes, he carries his bag. In that bag, he carries the issues of Biafra. In that bag, he carried the intimidation that we face. In that bag, he carried the harassment that we face. In that bag, he carried the Islamization agenda evidences against the Nigeria. He carried it in that bag, and when he goes there, he presents it before the American congressmen and women. They saw it, they read it, they were convinced. And in 18th of September 2025, Biafra had their first congressional briefing in Washington, D.C., the seat of power. And the world knew actually what the Nigerian government are doing against Christians in that evil contraption. The world, we are now aware that Nigerian government is complicit in the killings of Biafrans, in the killings of Christians, and the total annihilation that is programmed against the indigenous people. So, when you see Mike Arnold going to Nigeria and speaking against the Nigerian terrorist government, when you see Showore standing up and standing his ground and asking that there must be a protest against the continued detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, these people have seen the handwriting on the wall that BRGIE has done their homework and that BRGIE is actively respected in Washington, D.C. And therefore, they must key in into this winning team, into what is happening, so that their names will enter the history book when Biafra is eventually free from the terrorist Nigerian state. My wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom, the protest that will happen on Monday is very much unstoppable. No force can stop it. No government can stop it, because this is the time that Chukwu Okike Abiama have destined that the issue of Biafra will reverberate all over the world. This is the time, like our leader said, when the time comes, everything will start falling into places. It will seem as if, oh, all this while, since 2012 till this moment, it is now that people are waking up to talk about Biafra or talk about the Nigerian government intimidation, harassment, killings, and genocide. The genocide had been there for years. The people did not pick up courage to speak. Now that BRGIE have created that awareness, and the government of the world are now open-eyed to watch the Nigerian government moves against unarmed civilians. The people have seen it, and that is why everybody is now speaking, everybody is now talking. And that is why at this particular time, we are calling on Biafrans all over the world. It is not only about speaking about it. You have a responsibility as a Biafran. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stand for total liberation of Biafra from Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not stand for a one Nigeria, neither is he standing for regionalization or what do you call it? What is that term? I've forgotten that term. Restructuring of Nigeria. No. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for total Biafra nation. So at this time, our government is bringing Biafra to you. Our government have a responsibility to defend Biafran territory. We have an army. We have a population. We have a defined territory. Now it is an opportunity for you to come on board and support what the government is doing and support our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere, because this is the time that Biafran people needs you more than ever, because the atrocious activities of the Nigerian terrorist state in Biafran territory must be stopped and stopped for good. The reason why in the report that you saw from Mike Arnold, there was a place where he said that the South is protected. Who are protecting the South? Who are guarding the South? The reason why the IDP camps that are scattered all over Nigeria, you can't see it in Biafran territory, is because of the presence of the Biafran Defense Forces. These men and women are the reason why your mothers are safe, your fathers are safe, your territories are safe. The only issues, the only insecurity that we are experiencing in Biafran territory is the Nigerian terrorist army and police, which the government sent in order to continue and see if they can succeed in their conquest agenda, since their foot soldiers who were first sent to our bushes have been driven out by the Biafran Defense Forces. So, my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, this is the time to come on board and donate generously so that the defense forces can buy all the necessary arms and ammunition that they need in order to defend the land of our ancestors. The time to stay on the fence have passed. The time to say until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out before you can support have passed. The time that you are waiting for Prime Minister to rejoin us before you can start doing something have passed. Assuming everybody kept quiet and was waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or was waiting for our Prime Minister to rejoin us before we can fight, believe you me, by now, your name would have been Abdullahi. Your wife's name would have been Aisha. Believe you me. But we did not wait for our leader to be released, because even our leader told you, if you know what to do for Biafra to come, do it. He even told you that if he sees anybody who is doing it better than himself, he is going to follow that person and support for whatever the person is doing. At this juncture, at this moment, the person that is doing it, the person that we are following, the person who knows the road to Washington, D.C. is BRGIE, the government of Biafra, under the leadership of His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. This is the man that is doing it at this particular time. So it is your responsibility to join Who Know Road in order to make sure that we are free as a people. Let me remind you, Nigeria can never be savaged. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. It is only Biafra that can salvage your life. It is only Biafra that can be able to guarantee your existence. It is only Biafra that can give your children the desired life that they need. So why not support Biafra now, so that tomorrow your children will be happy and will celebrate you for fighting for their freedom. Very, very important. So wherever you are, whether you are in America, you are in Europe, you are in Asia, you are in Africa, you are in Nigeria, any part of the world that you are as a Biafra, as a supporter of freedom, This is the time to support Biafran restoration. This is the time to support our freedom. There is no better time than now because the whole world is now focused on Nigeria. And we must do everything humanly possible to vindicate that prophecy of our leader, which says that Nigeria will be destroyed beyond recognition, beyond repair. It is happening, and 20th of October will be a stepping point for everybody to join hands in destroying that evil entity. Otherwise, it will destroy you. 20th, Monday, is sit at home in Biafran territory. But in Abuja and its environs, you are all advised to troop down to the stipulated venue for this all-important protest and make it happen for the man of the moment, for the man who opened the eyes of the generality of the Nigerian nation. Thank you so much. I yield my mic from here.
Thank you so much, King David. Can anybody still hear me? Can anybody hear me? Okay, Rage and Fury, go ahead now. Thank you, King David, for your submission. Rage and Fury, you have the mic now. Rage, are you there?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you
I
hear
can
me?
hear you. Yeah, Rage and Fury, go ahead, please.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Greetings to you, great dear fans all over the world. Greetings to you, our Honorable Minister of Information, for putting up this space. I greet all our leaders from time past to this very present day. I greet the entire Biafra Defense Forces, the defenders of our babies, women, and children. They are the reason why a lot of killings are not happening in the Biafran territory today, but we have gone through this before. We have experienced all of these killings. It used to be brutal in our region, but I just want to say thank God for sending the likes of the Prime Minister Simon and all Biafrans that have stood up to these bullying and killings, genocide from the Islamic State. I don't know what to say. Financial donor. My profound greeting and special thanks goes to a great man, sometimes when I look at this man, I'm really overwhelmed. You understand? He goes to the market, carrying out the campaign, and he's not even mindful, he's not careful about his life. His life is so much at risk. I just pray to God that should protect him, from the hands and the eyes of the enemies, even the likes of Atiku Abubakar. God should also protect them from making themselves available to, because that is what they are doing right now is the noble thing to do. That is fighting for humanity. It doesn't have to be whether it's a Biafran or an Igbo person before you do this. You understand? This is what is expected.
It's not that article about that article different, not that article way they think about our brother. They are different from the way they think.
Onyeka, what happened now? Rach, are you there? Rach, can anybody hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
we
I'm
can hear.
hearing you.
Yeah, what happened? I think internet has kicked him out. Okay, well, we'll wait for him to come back before I continue. Young Money, is it the old hand that was raised or a new one?
Let me correct something. The article where they talk will be article Abubakar where the former president candidate. This article they different. Make we correct. Make we this is that article. The article where they join this protest they different. No be that one with the thing. I wouldn't want correct be that.
But we saw the picture of Atiku now, the presidential aspirant.
No. That one na this thing. The article you go through the see, go see the article where they talk. I'll show you the picture now and the name. No be article Abubakar where they do presidential campaign. This article they different.
Ah, okay. No, Wala, thank you so much for the correction. Thank you.
Wait, Mazinyeka, beg, post the new
Yeah, we need
article
to see.
because the person that we saw that the Showore went to meet was Atiku Abubakar. So post the new article, make we see. Now the Atiku Abubakar will be former vice president of
Okay,
Nigeria.
okay, make a post the article where if you feel it about the article where they organize the protest, start the talk, the article where full and they organize different article. I'll bring the picture now. I'll come, I'll show you the picture. They come with the name.
No, we mean Atiku Abubakar, former vice president of Nigeria and former presidential candidate. Showore went and met him and dragged him for him to join the protest. So he obliged, and then he said he's coming.
Okay,
So he's in
there is
full
an
support.
organizer. The organizer, article where the full and organize the protest now they talk. I think another one. There is article where the full and organize the protest from the north.
No, this Atiku Abubakar, vice president, so now also organizer because him and Showore, now them join hands start them. Now the two of them first start before every other people come join. We understand your point now. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. Can I continue? Can I continue?
Yeah, Rich, go ahead.
I don't know why Mazi Onyeka is attacking me. What is attacking me for now? I don't know. I think this man is part of those.
No.
Which one?
So
It's not attack. It's not
it's
attack.
network
It's
that
not
is
attack.
attacking you. Nobody can attack you now. Show her.
It's not attack.
Okay,
He was trying to
what's
clarify
the
something. It's not attack.
no vessel.
He was trying to clarify something. No be attack.
I beg. Thank you, now, my brother.
We don't get your. We don't get your.
Anyway, if Mazi Onyeka no attack you, who him go come attack? Because na good brothers. Na good brothers. Na them they fight each other. Mhm. If two good brothers will love themselves, they for family, they see them, they always fight. This one go give this one crap, this one give this one crap. Before you know it, they call mama, call papa, call elder sister, and they concentrate fight. Any two sisters where you see and two brothers where one they always they fight like that. No saying that them love themselves first. If you do mistake, carry those two people come out physically like this. You go see say you will carry them come. Now you go come there, shame. The two of them go come love themselves past you. Shame go come the catch you say, no be people where they fight with this. But at the end of the day, you can't say the two of them come they embrace themselves, come sit down, begin the drink, begin the gist, they begin they come out, they go out together. You where we one come say one go solve problem. You don't enter one chance, so I leave the matter for you.
Okay, Mazi, thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Can I go ahead now? I can go ahead.
Wait to Mazi Rich, to add to what I just said now. When I remember how Mazi Emeka Oraku and Obi Chikako then they attack each other here before. But when they go congressional briefing for US Congress, when I see say na Emeka Oraku they carry back of Obi Chikako. People where they fight here. We dey separate fight. When they can't go congressional briefing, now then come they like a husband and wife. I can't even they wonder say these people they know themselves before. But when you see them here for space, we they separate their fight. You go see Obi go they attack Emeka today. Tomorrow Emeka go they attack Obi. They can't go congressional briefing now. They did 5 and 6. So, I don't they fear some of now. We go come they do stage manage attack here. Especially the women. When I go see women now, they do stage manage attack against each other here now. I go just they use binocular, they look now. Because maybe when I get away, when I won't go me so that I will make when I go holiday. I raise my case.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very much. That is really deep. That is the whole truth you just said. Thank you so much, sir. You are such an embodiment of wisdom. And like I was saying, I sent my greetings to Amoyele Showere. I pray that the gods of our land, the gods of Biafra, We protect him, we guide him, and every protester that is going to that place, God is going to protect them and lead them there safely, and they will come back safely. And I also want to let Nigeria know that this is another opportunity for BRGIE to gather more evidence of their police brutality and how the military of Nigeria killed innocent protesters. This is another opportunity for BRGIE to gather more evidence to Washington, D.C., to the lawmakers, you understand? So if they like, they should respect themselves. If they like, they should continue being who they are, you understand? Killing protesters. As a matter of fact, I really want to say thank you to everyone that has gathered here today, you understand? And like the music that the Honorable Minister of Information was playing, say the blood speaks. And I want to remind our people that the blood of EKOM still speaks. The blood of our brothers and sisters that have been killed for the purpose of freedom, for their faith, who happen to be Christians. Their blood speaks. The Bible says that the blood of Abel cries for vengeance, but the blood of Jesus Christ speaks better things than that of Abel. But the question I want to ask is that what is better than freedom? What is that thing that is better than freedom in this world? There is nothing that is better than freedom. The blood of BIAFRANS that have been spilled by the Nigeria Islamic State is crying for freedom, is crying for Biafra. The blood of Biafra speaks. They speak for Biafra, the blood speaks for freedom. The blood speaks for Biafra. That is why I want to remind each and every one of us that today is another opportunity to raise funds in support of our freedom, because there is nothing that is better than freedom. So I want to invite each and every one of us that are here. We are many on this space. Let us carry this number into the fundraising and do the needful. America can sanction Nigeria. The world can sanction Nigeria. But if we cannot chase away the Nigerian forces from our territory, our freedom is still far-fetched. So that is why the fundraising is very, very important. I want to plead and I want to beg. If you know that you don't have a Zoom and you cannot make it to the fundraising, this is an opportunity for you to also give whatever you can give. You can just give it here, send it across, and your name will be documented. So during the fundraising, it will be announced. I'm happy to see some of my brothers here. Storm, I've missed it so much. I've been asking of him. I learned that my father, the Maker Socrates, was here earlier. And my father, BMO, it's been a very long time I heard from him. I hope he is fine. Please, anybody that has his contact should reach out to him. So, talking about the protest that is coming up on Monday, as for me and my family, since we cannot be in Abuja, we will sit in our house. Even my fowl self, that day I go tie a rope. You know, go outside. You understand? So everybody will sit at home. So this is why I want to also remind all our brothers and sisters that are in different markets all over where they call Nigeria. Please try to make that sacrifice. Look at a Yoruba man, Showere, going to market for market. He doesn't care what happens to his life. That is a big sacrifice. He put his life on the line for us, making the campaign that this man that is unjustly locked up because he's fighting for the freedom of his people, because Mazi Kano is fighting for the defense of the baby, because he's exposing the genocide that these Islamic jihadists have carried out against the Christians. Because of that, they locked him up. Look at a man, Omoyele Sowore, who is paying the sacrifice, risking his life on the market of Abuja, every market in Abuja. You can do better than that. Closing your shop, sitting at home, not going to work, no matter how much they pay you for that work that day, it's not going to be the end of life for you. Please let us come together and make that sacrifice. Let us come together and make that sacrifice. That is the way to go. Not that everything is about money. Somehow we like working, and upon all the working from Monday to Monday, from morning to night. No brother of yours or brother of mine will have any challenge of 10,000 naira and cry to me that I beg, I need this money to solve this problem. And I will confidently enter house and pick the money and give to that brother or to that sister to go and solve the challenge. It shows that we are in slavery. Let us fight and get out of this slavery. And to all the America senators that are speaking for us, greetings. You know, Nigerians, they like taking credit from the work that they did not do. I came across somebody on YouTube who was taking glory. You know, he was analyzing the sanction that will be placed on Nigeria, those that will suffer the sanction, which we all know that they are the same politicians, you understand? And he even fails to give kudos to the people that made it possible. He fails to give kudos to them, you understand? So, and you can imagine people like that. So Nigeria people, they are very fond of doing that. Whenever you are saying that as American senators are speaking against the killing of Christians in Nigeria, don't forget to give credit to those that made it possible. Even in a congressional hearing that Nigeria bishop was invited, that a number of congressmen were present physically, there was no escalation of the killing of Christians. But the only one briefing that the Biafra Republic government ministers went to in Washington D.C. that there was no single congressman that was present. But I know their presence were there because of their engagement, because they were not physically present, as some people used to make a joke as well. Look at the result. Everybody is speaking. The media is agog. The Senate, the lawmakers, everybody is speaking against the killing of Christians. So Nigerians, when you are speaking of those that made it possible, do not forget to give the credit to the Biafra Republic government exam. That is BRGIE. You understand? So this is just all I want to say. And before to say, oh no, memla rone no wo. Oh no, memla rone no wo. Oh no, memla rone no wo. Usiwo mufoma we Biafra wakakbo. Sonia para wa monenu we wowo. Oge chukwu kere monenu we wowo. Simon pa monenu we wowo. Usiwo mufoma we Biafra wakakbo. Nadi kano monenu we wowo. Ikwore Biafra wonenu we wowo. Madam Tutos monenu we wowo. Usiwo mufoma we Biafra wakakbo. Mommy Betty monenu we wowo. Madam Kiruka monenu we wowo. Mazi Onyeka monenu we wowo. Siwo mufoma we Biafra wakakbo. Mommy Stella monenu we wowo. Mazi Nyong monenu we wowo. Minister Snow monenu we wowo. Siwo mufoma we Biafra wakakbo. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here.
Thank you. Very Jamfuri. Let us continue like Onyenge one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
La 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 la.
Nnamdi Kanu, we want you to be released. Hallelujah. Yes, you will be released. Yes, so. Hey, yo. Thank you so much, Reja Fury. God bless you for your submission.
Please,
Onyeka.
please,
Onyeka.
can I
Who is
raise my hand? You ask me question. It's me, Young. Alex, you ask me question. I
yeah,
raise
yeah.
new hand. Let me
No,
tip in.
okay, chip in now before. Wait, hold on. After Young Money, Onyeka, we have two ladies here, Mama Betty and Senior
Okay.
Citizen Stella. So, young Million, you know, you've spoken before, so just say what you want to say.
No, I
We are
translate.
managing
I
time.
translate.
Okay.
Because I did not speak that time. I just make a translation.
Okay, speak. But when you speak, you consider time.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead, my brother. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. My greeting more to Biafra Brigade government. who have keep us living. Thanks. So my question, I be want to speak, and when I talk finish, I want to ask the Igbo people, those who say that they will not fund the restoration of Biafra because they do not want war in Nigeria or in Biafra land. I want to ask them, if they escape the evil political killing of Nigeria terrorist government, will they escape the same Nigeria Islamization terrorist bandit killer? Will they escape it? The answer is no. Because the Nigeria terrorist government, for decades in that northern Nigeria, tribal cleansing have been going on, which the 9 states, they call 9 states. Then the middle belt, the translation happened in the middle belt. The middle belt, which these people have come out openly. Since the year, I narrated that I have lived in Nasarawa State, and I go there year 2000. When I go there, as small as I am, I'm seeing tribal cleansing as for that time, every 8 years. So now, these people are being killed, other the Nigeria terrorist government being wiped away. Then the foreigners, which is the Fulani, will now occupy there. So in that north, the Christian they are not even campaign for ownership and win. In that north belt, it's only Jos and Benue that there are still, the Christians are still ruling. But other states in the middle belt, Kaduna, Taraba, and Nasarawa state, the Fulani jihadists have taken over all those areas. So now, these people now come out openly to now be killing Christians because they want everybody to be the same faith as them. So we have 2 vampires race that is going on. So the Igbo people who love their money so much, who refuse to fight for their freedom, if they escape the Nigeria terrorist killing, will they escape the religions? Because the bandit, their leader, which is Shetima, the founder of Boko Haram, is now vice president of Nigeria terrorists, which the Nigeria have been taken over totally. From the security, as you measured, Tutor, from the Nigeria force to the Air Force, they have recruited bandits all in all armed forces. So any day that the whistle will blow, then every other thing will be raised down because they have their leader as vice president. So thank you. And this is the time we Biafran people, those standing waiting for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our prime minister, to come out. This is the time, every one of you, to jump down for we to keep our land safe from these jihadists and Nigeria terrorists. Our spring leader, I support the event of Showere. I support his release. But the Nigeria terrorist government and the citizen know what our leader stand for. And what our leader stand for is what we, the Biafran BRGIE government, stand for, which is Biafra. Our leader is coming out there, them protesting, creating awareness, which the Biafran BRGIE government have introduced to the world, but the world look blind behind us. The UN look blind behind us, but we keep on working. So our leader being released, the Nigeria and the world know what we stand for. We stand for our freedom. We are speaking on behalf of our leader because he cannot be there and make decision. Biafra BRGIE government, this is what we stand. We are not those fighting for who claim to be fighting for Biafra, but they are against release of the release of our spring leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As Madam Bao lay allegation that His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkere have arranged with the Nigeria terrorist government to release our leader so that he will stop the fair land redeclaration. Then I asked them, if Ogechukwu Nkere was able to release our spring leader, for him to stop the redeclaration of Biafra, did our leader not want it? He want it. So, but after said and done, what happened? Then see that all this is lie, programmed lie, but then still refuse to accept the reality. Now, every one of us, the reality is in our doorstep. We have seen that it's Islamization that is going on. So if you think that because of your weight in the northern region, because of your weight in the Yoruba land, the west region, that you will not support the Biafran freedom, if you escape your terrorist government, you will not escape the Islamization killing anywhere you are. It's only Biafra land that is safe. And I thank our government. I appreciate all our efforts. As our acting prime minister said to us, that America say that we should increase our gun power so that they will be able to tip in Biafrans. It is our responsibility for we to bring that resources we have so that the gun power will increase in Biafra land, so that the international power will intervene. Thank you. I leave my mic here.
Thank you so much, young money. Wow, that was so fast. I didn't expect you to finish by now. Thank you. I just want to read something here before I pass the mic to Wildo Timbo. Onyeka will decide if he will sub-pedal for the ladies, and then we go ahead. I hope you can still hear me. Can you hear me?
We're hearing you.
Yeah, I just want to read a message from Showeri that struck me so deeply. How a Yoruba man can be so proactive while our people are not. So that when you be speaking, you can see how you can expand more on this. So just give me 1 minute. Now, he said, I was deeply involved in the struggle for the validation of June 12 election. And I remember vividly how the system operated back then, how they weaponized the judiciary to buy time, which is exactly what is happening to Onyendu. No, that is from me, okay? He said the judiciary to buy time, to deceive the public, and to justify injustice. Now, if you look at what he listed out here, this is exactly what is playing out in the case of Onyendu. How they have weaponized the judiciary just to buy time and see if Onyendu will pass on. They have deceived the public so many times, you know, beginning from the Southeast governors, all the senators. Oh, we are having meeting. We are doing underground. We have booked appointment to speak to Buhari, started from the day of Buhari and extended to Tinubu. Everything is going to work out. Soludo went to visit him. Nnamdi Kanu will be released. They've been lying, deceiving the public. Now, he kept on saying, they kept saying, Abiola's case is in court. Exactly what is happening to Onyendu. That is, this is what Ojus Okalu said, that he cannot say anything because the case is in court. Using that as a shield for tyranny. Is it different from Onyendu? The answer is no. Until, look at what he said, He said until they eventually killed him in a day before his supposed release. Sowore is so vigilant, and he has recalled everything because he started the message by telling you that he was deeply involved in the struggle for the validation of June 12 election. Now he's telling you that they kept saying Abiola's case is in court, using that as what? A shield for tyranny, until they eventually killed him a day before his supposed release. That is exactly what is playing out in Onyendu's case. And then he continued, he said, it was a well-orchestrated tragedy disguised as legal processes. We have seen this trend since this last kidnap. We have seen this trend play out every day, every day. Case is in court, don't talk. Case is in court, don't laugh. The case is in court, no discussion. Case is in court, no visit. All to do what? To buy time. And then he said, today, I see the same script being replayed with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same manipulation, the same excuses, fake narrators, fake protesters, the same abuse of process. And he went on to say, the language has not changed, only the victims have. Are you hearing what? Let me repeat that paragraph. He said, because this man have sat down to study the template. He has sat down to study the script. Okay? And now he has come out after much reflection. He tweeted this today, not before he even fixed a day. So every day this man sleep and wake up, the Holy Spirit is ministering things to him. The Holy Spirit is opening his eyes. Whether he's a Christian or not, I don't care. But something in him is telling him, you know, playing the script of Abiola. Abiola was a Yoruba man. Telling him, this is what should motivate you to do more for this man to be released, which is Onyendu. And then he came up with this tweet today and said, today I see the same script being replayed with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same manipulation. They have been manipulating the court processes. We have seen all the time from Ejiofor, the Caro White, that came out and said he's in the high spirit, said so many things to deceive the public, manipulate the audience, manipulate Biafrans, thinking that he's doing something, not knowing that he was the man behind his kidnap. We have seen the wife jump out. Oh, my husband, cosmetic husband. We have seen so many Southeast governors and politicians coming out to go and take people to not tell you, oh, we are having meeting here and there. We have seen the disguise of Igbo politicians going to take pictures whenever he goes to court. They are partakers of the 500 million that they spend every day they bring Onyendu to court. We have seen different types of Ashobi when he goes to court. You see, he said the same excuses, fake narrators, hey, fake protesters, the same abuse of process. The language has not changed. The template has not changed. The script has not changed. The process has not changed. What has changed? Only the victims have changed. One is an Igbo man. One is a Yoruba man. One contested for election. One is seeking for freedom of his people. Not only his people, the freedom of all Nigerians. That is what is changing. Now, the last paragraph is said, history is repeating itself before our eyes. And just as we fought to expose the truth, then, just as we fought to expose the truth then, we must do so now before it is too late. Now he continued, the Nnamdi Kanu I saw in court is telling you, the Nnamdi Kanu, meaning that something is wrong. This is different from the man he knows for years. The Nnamdi Kanu I saw in court on October 16 is very ill. We must rescue him before another citizen is sacrificed to the blood-thirsty Nigeria elite club. That is the message I was looking for to play when I was giving my submission. Sowore has raised a war cry. Sowore said, the Nnamdi Kanu I saw in court is a different man entirely. That he is very, very ill. We must rescue him. He was in court, he saw everything. We must rescue him before another citizen is sacrificed. That history is repeating itself before our eyes. And the Southeast governors are there, pressing button for him not to be released. Ijele is there, pressing button for him not to be released. Ikenga Orago is there, Chinasa Nworu is there, Ngozo Rabueze is there. All of them, they are there, pressing button. Adandocho has joined, making video he should not be released. Pressing button. Showore is a Yoruba man that has jumped out to tell you that Onyendu is not the same Onyendu he knows before. So what are we doing? Let me yield my mic here because we have so many people that want to talk. When they finish talking, if I have time, I will come back. Onyeka, hold on. Let me give you mic again. Onyeka, I'm sending you mic again. Go ahead, Onyeka. The mic is yours. Onyeka, have you seen the mic? Can anybody still hear me?
I'm hearing you. I think
Okay, thank you.
Onyeka have spoken before, haven't he?
No, he has not. I think he
Okay.
answered the question. Yeah. After Onyeka, you will go before senior citizen Stella.
Let them go. Let them go. Let them go.
Okay. Mama Betty, go now before. I think you came before senior citizen Stella. You can go, Mama Betty.
All right. I think Stella raised her hand before me. Stella, if
Ah.
you want, just go. After you, I'll speak.
Hey, I
Have
love this
I
sincerity
spoken?
and transparency. Thank you so much. Senior citizen, are you there?
Have I spoken?
Senior citizen Stella? Yeah, David, hold on, no, hold on. You know you were co-host with me. Hold on, let us share this speakers mic very well. Hold on, please. Senior citizen Stella, are you there? Oh my God, I think she's not close to her phone. Okay, Mama, go ahead now. When she comes, she can continue.
Thank you so much. Thanks everyone that is here, including my information minister, every Biafran. My greetings to you all. Mr. Snow, my COS, I greet you and everyone else. We don't have time. I would have gone it one by one. Let the existing protocols be observed. My people, you know, when so many people, wonderful speakers have said the important things, we don't really have to go and repeat ourselves. We have heard everything. It's like when you are giving lectures in the class, every smart student will take bullet points and expound on it. You know, the issue is that we are hearing everything being said. And the next thing is, what do you do with it? Are we going to be working with it or not? You know, but before I go ahead, let me remind Biafrans, do not go to that very protest holding Biafran flag. We don't want any one of you killed, please, my people, or wearing Biafran, any dress that depicts that you are a Biafran. Please, my people, just follow Shore and the rest of the organizers. Again, you should understand from what Tinubu is doing that that man is a stark illiterate. He doesn't understand anything. Because as a president, he should know that his citizens have their civil rights, which they are trying to exercise peaceful protest. And you are going to court and the judge refused and you are forcing the judge. This is the kind of country where anybody, any right-thinking and sensible man would expect Biafrans to continue living in Nigeria. In the first place, I kept saying it and the people don't understand. When you are supporting that Nigeria should remain one, think of Europe. There are 44 nations. Why is it so? Because they want it to be simple for them to arrange, organize, and manage. Nigeria has been existing since the amalgamation, which is 1914, till date. Has it ever worked? It has never worked. We all can be saying the same thing. I will even encourage more Biafrans to be, have many platforms and be streaming out your voice. More people to speak, to talk. Because Nigeria government is like, I don't know the kind of people that made up that nation. Nigeria's existence is the benefit of Europeans. Let me tell you people, it's true. So if you are fighting for Nigeria to be in existence or for one Nigerianist, you know that you are doing your generation a whole lot of bad, you are buying a bad market for them. You have nothing good for Nigeria. It's not working, it's not working. It's decaying. And as long as they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in that country, they will never know peace. Yes. Now, there are a group of boys that went yesterday, standing at House of Reps office, saying that Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should not be released. That is Nigeria's modus operandi. You know, just like when you come to UK, you will see that they have people they call Northern Ireland, and they brought the other ones on the other side. Once these ones in the north say they want to leave, the other ones we say they don't want to leave. That is the doctrine of Fulanis, and they're following it suit. So why am I saying this? We have to work hard to leave Nigeria for good. When we call for this space here, you will see a lot of people. But when we call for this donation, you won't see anybody. When you have problem, what do you think about? Solution. And what is your solution at this dispensation? Is to donate. Two things. You support our gallant men, because my information minister had this video that I wept, where a girl was singing about blood speaks. And on the other side, you will see mass grave. I sympathize with those people. But what goes round comes round. For those of us who are sabotaging the release of Onyendu. So when you know that this is what we need the money for, why the delay? Every day we come here, last weekend the same, every time we come here to preach, to talk, to speak the best we can to let you know that we need to do something. Is it every year that we will be doing this? This is October now. Very soon, December will come, and another year we come. And we will continue saying the same thing. We need money. We need a Gemma to leave Nigeria for good. You know, my people say that anything you are wearing on your wrist, like a wristwatch or a beautiful bangle, you don't need mirror to see it. We all know that we have serious problem. Now, what Showore is doing, to be honest with you, I don't see it as Showore. I see it as an act of God. I see it that God is now using maybe your enemy's child or your enemy's son to free you. Because a lot of men of God and women of God have been telling us, Sorok, to release Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that his cries have reached the heavens. If you look at Onyendu, this last court he came, Onyendu is now looking brown on the face. That shiny skin that Onyendu used to come out and be smiling, and you will see that fair skin, is all gone. You will see patched a brownish color on his faces. And sometimes if you diagnose somebody that, you know, has a kidney problem, that is the kind of color you start seeing that person maintain. So for those of you who are lining at the House of Reps office saying that Onyendu should not be released, woe betide you. Woe betide you to allow yourself to be used against your own people. When you ask some of them, why do you want Onyendu released? They will say Onyendu is calling for Nigeria to be separated, but the terrorists are not. That they are fighting to keep Nigeria one. So tell me now, between a man who is fighting for freedom, asking for a referendum, and the person who is killing people in millions, because a lot has been killed. A lot have been killed by these people. Gumi said that there are over 9 million in the bushes. I have the video here with me where he said 9 point something million. With all these powerful ammunitions that they have, there is no village that can withstand those such attacks. But when it comes to what we will do to wriggle out of this, people will be very quiet. You will not see them on the Zoom. What do you people want? We have to hurry up. Now, America is doing whatever they could to help us, since our APM and the group of Biafrans have been going there to do the testimonial and to do the briefing in White House. No other person is doing that. How do you people think that they were able to get there? It is by the sponsorship of those who are generously donating. Do we have to stop halfway? And the answer is no. I don't know how best we will do this preaching for people to know that what we need now is money. Time for long talk has gone. I thank God that Showore is doing what he is doing, but we cannot soft pedal. We have to keep on making the moves by donating. Even if it is 1 AJ, we will appreciate it, because that is our only way out. Recently, I read on the YouTube where Europeans, have gone to make a deal with Americans for 750 billion. They say military equipment and energy, 600 billion. All these people wanting Nigeria to be one is for the interest of their citizens. For those of you who do not understand that this thing is just like a chain, it is for their interest, because once Nigeria continues to be one, it will be easy for them to manipulate. And what are they taking? From our land. From our land. And now that Donald Trump is the man that yearns for Christians, he speaks out for Christians. Why don't we donate? Before you know it now, 4 years is gone. Sometimes we are not supposed to say certain things, but the attitude of people will push you into saying what you are not supposed to say. But it's there on the YouTube. Just search for it. You will see this deal. So even if America do not sell arms to Nigeria, then we go to Europe and get it. So my people, we need to do whatever we know how to do best. Make your donations. Do not keep hiding or waiting or thinking, oh, they can't do it, they can't do it. They have done it in Syria. They did it in Turkey. So who told you that Islamic extremists won't do it in Biafra land? What their Usman Dan Fodio father told them to dip the Quran in the sea. Is that not what is happening now? You really don't need anybody to tell you what is going on. Even if we make the whole research in the world, we have one simple, just one simple answer to our question. Ejema and Deje. That's all. For our lobbyists and for our men on ground, because they will eat. And they have been in the bush for so many years. Let's think about it. We are now in October. Very soon, December will pass and another year. So every year, we enjoy coming here to shout. No, my people, let's work hard. Let's work harder than this. I know that NGOZI took a lot of people out, but are we going to continue crying over a spilled milk? And the answer is no for me. Please, my people, we thank Showore and we are behind him. They are going ahead to do that very peaceful protest. It is their right, civil right. You can't stop it. Tinubu is wasting his time because Tinubu is not educated. He doesn't know what a civil right entails. So, my people, let us be there today. I will be recording your names. I know all the names here, and I will be waiting for all of you to come to the mega donation this evening, 7 o'clock. Thank you, my people.
Thank you, Mama Betty, the most beautiful woman in BRGIE. Mostly adorable.
Thank you. Thank you.
Filled with wisdom. God bless you. We love you so much. Your humility is top notch. You don't back. You cool down to speak to Biafrans. We love you. We appreciate you. Senior citizen Stella, are you there?
I'm here, thank you.
Oh, finally. Where have you been?
I've been around. I salute
Okay.
you. I salute the Information Minister, Mr. Bishop. Salute you. Young Moni, salute you. Rage and Fury, David Nnamna, Mazonye Kachuku, Artery COS is here. Obi Chicago is here. We are many here. Please, on your we follow no carne to take it, bazaar. Okay. So I've saluted everyone. It's so easy. I
Senior
saluted
citizen,
everyone.
wait. Senior citizen, wait. Mary will sue you for that word. We are many here. Oh.
I said everybody collect the name you are being called. So, and I've given it back to everybody. I salute everyone. Good evening from here. Okay. So let's get to it. October 20th. Yes, so October 20th, a lot of things are going to happen. We're going to do sit at home on October 20th, and then we are going to protest so that terrorist Islamic Nigeria government will release Mazen Nandekano. And we thank God for Showere. Showere effect is moving, is raining, and it's turning around. And all the people that that couldn't speak, they removed fear from a lot of people. And I'm excited. And Nigerians are waking up to really understand where they are and what has become of them. And a lot of them that were afraid now was like their tongue were loosened. The fears are gone. I mean, the same thing is also happening in so many other countries like Cameroon and what do you call this other country? Curagua or whatever. Okay, so that's by the way. So we thank God for the awareness that is going on about MNK and our freedom fight, direct or indirectly. At least Biafrans in Abuja, Biafrans in Kaduna, Lagos, they will now know the truth. A lot of them is either they have not heard because they don't have light, so they couldn't charge their phone. Let me help you and get your excuses. They couldn't charge or they don't have minutes. How do they say it? They couldn't buy the internet. They don't have minutes, so they don't know. For you don't really know what's going on. Now you now know what is going on. Thank God for sure. And so at the end of the day, they will now know the truth. That BRGIE also has been working 247 for their freedom on their behalf. Because Biafrans are Biafrans, whether you are in OGOJA, you are in Lagos or Abuja or Biafra land. Biafrans, when BRGIE is working, it's working for all of you. So tell me why you won't be grateful. Tell me why you won't support. Tell me why you're still hanging on the walls. This time, there won't be no more reasons, there's no more reasons. I thank God, I'm excited. At least by after this, our sources asked us 20th and after 20th, what will be happening? What will be happening is that the Biafrans all over the whole world, like world in Nigeria, Biafrans in Nigeria will not be able to know what's going on and will not be able to rise up and do what? Support their freedom fight. Fund their freedom fight. Fund their liberation and their recognition. Yes, that will be the after effect of Showere. Eba. You know, that will be the after effect of Showere, or after effect of the Showere effect. That's what I'm going now. The after effect of Showere's effect will be that Biafrans all over the world, Biafrans in Nigeria, will now realize and rise up and begin to support their freedom, their liberation. Yes, that is the after effect of Showere's effect. So we are excited. Bible said all things work together for good, for those that are in Chukwukikabiama's hand and those that are called by his name. And we are children of God. So amen. It's for our own good. Praise God, somebody. So we are excited. And last time, how we were saying that, or me was saying that I'm expecting a lot of people. I'm expecting give me their names. Allen Onyema on this protest. I'm expecting Naye Abaribe for this protest. I'm expect because this protest were Intalaka. This protest Baraba. This protest is it's not a child's play. I'm expecting Joe Ibokwe. I'm expecting Alex Oti. I'm expecting Ojuzo Carlo. Soludo, pick your call. So when I said he has called you and you refuse to pick call. Soludo, pick your call. Kita Lacharanya, pick your call. Well, and we expect a lot of people, a lot of them we're expecting because you see, this thing is not a Igbo thing, it's not Biafra thing. So this is Nigerian thing. So we're expecting a lot of people. We're expecting El Zazak. El Zazak. Yeah, because this same El Zazak, Onyendu called out when they also were treating him badly. When Nigeria terrorists government were treating this El Zazak badly, Onyendu protested on behalf of this El Zazak. The same thing with Olisa Metu. With the same thing with also Showere. And we're also expecting Stella Oduwa. Stella Oduwa, is high time you begin to you must come for this protest, so because Mazen Nanda can also protested for you when terrorist Nigeria government Garaka, NGOZI Okonjo-Iweala, Mazen Nanda Kanu protested for you, speak on behalf of you that Nigeria government should not touch you. Yeah. Oh, you don't know Okonjo-Iweala. Don't forget too fast. It's true. So it's your own turn now to come out on the 20th to write, to anything you can do to support the freedom. So many things you can do, Okonjo-Iweala. You are not Igbo, you are Biafran. Aren't you? Wake up from your slumber. Stop being deaf and dumb and blind on top of the situation. Okay? You have a conscience and let your conscience move you. And then we have Patience Jonathan. Yes, already, because this thing is not, like I said, this thing, this is a high level protest, because Atiku is there, Showere is there. Atiku is the former vice president of Nigeria. Showere is once vice president aspirant or whatever. Okay, so it's not so the people you'll be expecting the people all these people are the people you should be expecting, like Jonathan, Patience, Jonathan, and Ben Onwuka, and Allen Onyema, wake up, and you too, because you're Igbo, aren't you? You're a Biafran, Allen Onyema, and there are many. This one is Alex Madueke, Ben Onwuka, Denzi and Madueke also. I don't know if Alex Madueke and Denzi and Madueke, if it's the same. It is the same. You are all expected. And then, what do you call these people? The red cap. What is their name again? Somebody remind me. I'll keep on forgetting their name. These chiefs. What do you call themselves? Chief, the to remind me of this red cap. Ohanes and today let's call them. Let's, give them benefit of doubt. We're expecting all of you for this protest. Because this time, like our sister always say, it's no more time you go and do muchi muchi bakayad. No, come all out now. Protest is going on. Come all out and tell the whole world, the CEO, that you really, really want Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's freedom. It's the time. It's time you come out. So I also want to use this opportunity to, tell us that. So when Nigeria soldiers, we were talking about the tape, our information minister played, and then we now found out that when Nigeria soldiers will now have to, take permission, ladies and gentlemen, take permission from terrorist Fulani jihadists, before they could do the right thing. They are soldiers. Their job is to protect the citizens, And now they will have to now go and take permission to do whatever they want to do in a particular tough situation or a serious situation in a community. That shows who is running the show already. We now found out that the people that are running Nigeria are Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists. That are the people running Nigeria. After all, the founder of Boko Haram is the vice president of Nigeria, who is Shetima. So we all know who is running the show. So we're now more, if anybody is still confused on who is running the show, who is running Nigeria, terrorists are running Nigeria. Islamic terrorists are running Nigeria. That's why before Nigerian military will have to do soldier, have to do anything, they will go first of all, go and take permission from the terrorists before they could go and rescue poor civilians. This is abomination going on in Nigeria. And like I was saying, guys, listen to this. Because I just thought of it. Because if a once presidential candidate, listen, and a former vice president of Nigeria, could come out for this protest, it then means that Nigeria should be able to have their requests, answered or solved. Because the way they have power of immunity, like Atiku now. Atiku, the former vice president of Nigeria, he has a lot of, immunity. The same way he has this immunity, and also Showere, is the same way they should be able to have a right, for their demands to be met by the government. You understand where I'm coming from and where I'm going to? So, like, they have this power. The vice president, asking, looking for an answer, a release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It's a very simple request. He has the right that his demand be met. He has the right as a vice president and the former and the once presidential candidate. They don't have that right. They have that power. They have that power. And that is also why Nigerians are following them to protest, because they have the power. And so terrorist Islamic Nigeria government and their military must not have power to gun down the way they did it last time in the toll gate. It's not possible. And so, because you see, a former vice president, Nigerians are also loyal to him. So he can also say, Nigerians 1 million march, respond, and we will, they will respond. We are still loyal. We are still, not me, I'm a Biafran now. In the one Nigeria, they are still loyal. This guy can give a command to Nigerians and they do it. That's what I'm trying to say. Simple. Atiku he still has some power still. He can give a command to Nigerians and Nigerians will obey and follow. Just like now he's telling them, come all out, let's protest, that the government, his own colleagues, will be able to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I'm sure, very, very sure, that his demands, Showere's demand and Atiku's demand will be met. That's what I'm trying to say. And another thing I wanted to say is that, like we just had this evening, that terrorist Islamic Nigeria government are plotting to whisk away Showere, to kidnap Showere by the 20th. So I wanted to tell the Nigeria, the one Nigeria, and the Nigerian and the freedom na toto. Protect Showere, oh yes, so protect him in the area. Get in the area. Where are the areas? Go and protect Showere. Oh, look at what we are hearing. You know, that the Nigerian government have a plot to kidnap Showere, so that 20th protest will not happen. Area, go and protect your man. Showere is your man. Protect him, because wickedness, you will not allow this wickedness to occur. So protect Showere, protect him. It's a 1 million march, and it has happened already in Cameroon. It's happened in Caragua or whatever, Nicaragua or something like that. And so Nigeria also, this is the time, your own protest, for your own protest, so that Mazen Nandukanu could be released. And also, why you're also protesting, Nigerians, why you are also about to protest on the 20th is to put to a stop this genocide going on. Genocide is going on against the Christians. Also, to put to stop hardship, to put to stop marginalization, subjugation, annihilation, no job, no pipe bomb water, no good roads. Should I continue? When you are protesting on the 20th, you are indirectly telling, listen, enough is enough of this menace. Enough is enough of the insecurity. When you're protesting on the 20th, have it in mind that you are saying enough is enough of the insecurity going on. Enough is enough of the genocide going on. Enough is enough of the hardship, of the Akelu and how do you say? Enualaka and Eluaka. Who will interpret this one? David will interpret it later. So, ladies and gentlemen, so when Nigerians are protesting, not only for the release of Mazen Nandekan, they're also protesting for the genocide against Christians to stop. They're also protesting that the hardship will stop. They're also protesting that they should divide Nigeria into 4. Shekna, divide it. This marriage is not working. It's not working. Amalgamation is not working. Divide Nigeria into at least 4 different countries. And nations, Yoruba will go and rule themselves. Hausa will go and rule themselves. Middle Belt will go and rule themselves. Biafra will go and rule themselves. And then they will marry any god they want. They want to marry Allah. They marry God. They marry anyone they want to. Begin to worship, they will worship. Without anybody stepping on anybody's toes, without anybody forcing anybody to begin to worship a God he or she doesn't understand or doesn't agree with. So when you're protesting on the 20th, you have a lot of things in the mind, so that even when you get there and you didn't see Showore because maybe terrorist Islamic Nigeria government have kidnapped him, you will continue because you know why you are there. And so another thing I want to emphasize is sitting at home. So there's going to be a sit at home in Abuja, sit at home, use your brain, sit at home in Abuja, sit at home in Biafra land, sit at home in Lagos, just to show solidarity to the people that are on the protest, that you agree with what is going on. We have our normal sit at home every Monday. So Biafrans at home, sit at home. Another important thing I wanted to say before I drop this mark finally is that you know, I had to check him man you before I got him man. You understand? Or you're not choy man. Okay. So please, I wanted to tell our BDF, please don't lose guard in homeland, because Nigeria government is very deceitful and they are chameleon. BDF, you remember what happened last year when we were busy doing our 2024 convention? We were busy doing it. What did terrorist Nigeria government do? Musa carried his armored tanks and Tucano jet fighter and give me their names, GPNG and all the drones, everything landed in Biafra land, and we were bombing Biafra land. Thank God for BDF. They were fighting whilst we were in Finland, jumping up and thanking God for what we were doing. Meanwhile, terrorist Islamic Nigeria government, we are bombing Biafra land, and BDF were defending our land. So BDF, that this is a distraction. Don't in fact, just mind what you're doing in homeland, please, because terrorist Islamic Nigeria government. This is a, even the COVID time. Remember what they were doing also in COVID? They were telling people go and sit at home, sit at home. Meanwhile, they were busy using trailer and carrying their terrorist jihadist foot soldiers with trailer, entering different parts of Nigeria and in Biafra land, dropping them and preparing them for this jihad. Meanwhile, people were crying only for COVID. So we know how they operate. So BDF and your beacon, concentrate, particularly this 20, concentrate in homeland. Now, Molona anya ka ijiji analalola. Molona anya ka azo. Molona anya ka azo. And I say, God bless you. Continue to give you people victory and victory upon victory. Keep all of you alive, Nigeria will dig evil pit against you. They themselves will fall in the same destruction, fall in the same pit they have dug against you, BDF. God bless all of you. And Biafrans, fund. Well-meaning Nigerians, you can come and support. You see, Biafra's liberation is your own liberation. In fact, she already understands it. A lot of people are beginning to also to understand it. So after effects of Showere's effect is that people's eyes will be open and they will come and fund their liberation. Biafrans will, particularly Biafrans, they will come and fund their liberation. Hausas will get themselves organized and defend themselves. Yorubas will get themselves organized and defend themselves. And Middle Belt, the same thing. Fulanis are visitors in that geographical location, and as such must be pushed back where they came from. They came from Futajalon. They are migrants. Fulanis are not Nigerians. So, visitors can be ruling Nigerians. That's not possible. And Fulani and Mujahid Arabs. Arabs can be ruling Nigerians. It's not possible. Africa must rule Africa. Nigerians, Yoruba must rule Yoruba. Hausa will rule Hausa land. Biafra will rule Biafra land. That's the way it's going to be from now onwards. I salute everyone and thank you for the opportunity you have given me. Bye from here, Tito.
Thank you so much, senior citizen. God bless you. I hope Biafrans have heard everything that you have said and they will all abide by that. Thank you. God bless you so much. Because we have...
Honorable Tutor,
Yes, sir.
can you hear me? Let me say
Yes.
something, please. Thank you for all of you that have spoken. Please, someone spoke before. I don't remember if it was Honorable Betty. Yes, Biafran should not go with a Biafra flag to that place. Go with the normal recommended attire that the organizers of the protest organizes and recommends. But there is something we should be guided in addressing the protesters. Everybody that is going out to protest knows that they are going out for a popular uprising. And the people you're going to protest against are bound to push back, whether with AK-47 or AK-49 or machine guns. So we should not in any way make the people that are going to protest to be afraid. No. Because you know that as you are going out, you are a warrior. If somebody did not die, another person will not be saved. Blood must be shed for there to be a safe blood. And if you are a mother, let me explain what I just said now. Before you put to birth, blood will be shed, right? For that baby to come out, there must be blood shed. There will be blood for a new baby to come out. The process of formation, it is through blood. The process that the baby gets matured, it is through blood. The process that the mother have to put to bed, it will come out with blood. And for that baby to now start growing, na blood na in carry am, na blood na in form am carry come out. And from the biblical scriptures, If there was no sacrifice of Jesus Christ, there will be no remissions of sins and there will be no salvation, so there will be no life. So Jesus Christ had to sacrifice himself so that there will be life, it will be as an atonement to others. So if people are afraid of dying, then you should not be speaking about freedom. You should be ready that people will be killed in every popular uprising. Yes, those are the heroes that their names will be written in monuments. Their death is a sacrifice for remembrance and for a change. So when we are talking to the masses, we should not in any way instill fear or make them know they are coming and they will kill them all. They carry this. No, don't carry the attire that is not recommended by the organizers. But know ye that you are going for war. And in war, two things are possible. Either you win the opponent or the opponent win you. So there is bound to be shedding of blood. And we hold everyone that is going out for the protest in high esteem because they are heroes and they are warriors that wants to make a change. So we continue to embolden their courage and to tell them, be the hero of our time and continue to make history. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my minister. And in line with that, Biafrans, we should also know that the Nigerian terrorist government are so desperate to, stop the protest. Yeah, they have, carried out so many desperate measures to make sure that this protest does not hold. I don't really know what Onyendu did to them. So if they don't love Onyendu, they don't also love you. Because as the protest is gaining momentum, they are panicking. We saw recently what the Inspector General of Police did, Kayode, yesterday, how he filed an ex parte motion just to ban the protest. See, he wanted the court to stop Showere without even hearing his own side of story. And we saw the drama that happened in the court with Justice Umar of Federal High Court in Abuja. He instructed the police to formally serve notice to Showore and adjourn the court case until October 21 because the man, the woman, understood what was happening, whether man or woman, I don't even know. Because when they wear that their week, I don't know who is who. See, that justice fought for Showore and said, no, why don't you just move the court case to October 21st after the protest on the 20th? You see? So there's another counter protest and propaganda that has emerged. If you are following a Showore, you see all this story. Because when legal suppression fell, the government, the terrorist government now tried something more, more serious apart from that one. They then said organized counter protest, which our sister made reference to a few minutes ago, Mama Betty, how they brought in a Biafrans to come and demonstrate, carrying placards everywhere that read the in Southeast violence. I even saw I saw our PM's picture as well. When that one is there in Finland, they are still attaching his picture. Eh? So we have to be very, very careful, as everybody have said here. Do not go with anything. Do not go with anything that will make you stand out as a Biafran, because they don't love you. They don't love Onyendu. They don't love you. We saw that this group accused Showore and Atiku of exploiting our Onyendu's detention for political gain ahead of 2027 election. Even more suspicious, we saw a factional Lohanese Ndibo leader, that one that is led by Mazio Okechukwu. What happened? Suddenly issued a statement claiming to speak for Southeast governors and ministers, rejecting the protest and calling it Atiku Showore baby Bobby trap. Is there in social media. So when you see our people behave like this, I get confused. What is the problem? Do they really want Onyendu to die there? Do they want him to die there? I don't understand. And there's also police tactics as well. And they extended it to Ondo State. Police authorities have ordered all officers to be confined to their barracks ahead of the protest. There was a leak, a police wireless message that revealed all this. So, in view of the nationwide peaceful protest organized by Showore, all officers and men are to be confined to barracks. Can you know that? Can you just hear that? With effect from 18 hours until further notice. So rather than them engaging with the legitimate and peaceful demands of citizens, the police are now turning their energy towards a suppression. So my people, you have to be very, 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 very careful. It's just 2 days from today, just 2 days. So go there in a more civil way. Do not rear anything Biafra color. In fact, don't even speak Igbo. Don't speak Akwa Ibom. Just speak English. Speak Pidgin. Because everybody there will be a suspect. So that nobody will point hand at you. You don't know who will be with you in that crowd. So that is just what I wanted to add, that a Nigerian terrorist government are doing everything possible to make sure that protest does not hold. So at the same time, our people should be very, very careful because the hatred is just too much. Oh, Minister is here. Minister Akuta, welcome. You have the mic, please. Are you there, Minister Abigail? Hello, can you hear me? I think she's not close to her mic. Minister Abigail. Okay, Rage and Fury, I can see you raising up your hand or requesting for mic. Minister Abigail, are you there?
It appears she's not close to her mic.
That's what I'm saying now. Okay, Rage and Fury, I've sent the mic to you. Did you get it?
Should I speak? Should I speak?
Yeah, speak before Minister Abigail comes back.
I should speak.
And David and I think two of them, they want to speak. Go ahead, please.
What have you want to talk? I don't forget that. May the next person speak.
Okay, my co-host, tutors, please, there's something that skipped me to say or to mention.
What I want to say, I read me for Minister of Information page, say court don't restrict Abi, I don't even understand. Wait till that will call me, I don't understand. Though.
If you don't understand, how will we understand? Go back and read it and come and and come and explain to us, because we don't know what you're talking about. If you did not understand, now we go understand. You say you read something, so go back, go go back and read it and get the clarification and meaning of what the person is, our information minister is sharing. Okay, thank you, thank you, Rach. Mama, go ahead, please. Rach, don't come and raise our BP. Mama, go
Thank
ahead.
you. Thank you so much. You know, Biafrans, one thing with these fly-by-night opposition, like the ones that went to stand in front of a House of Assembly with placards saying that they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be sent back to court. You know, when you tie that into what tutors read out from Showore's handle, you will see that these people are systematically trying to buy Onyendu in the cell. At least look at his color. Compare his color now to what we know in January till June this year, at least. Onyendu is gradually going, my people. Now, they will tell you, let him go back to court, because that is one of their agreed methods of eliminating their enemies. That court is now like Golgotha, a death trap where they finish off anyone that they want to get rid of. How can you be telling Onyendu to go to court for 5 years? Is it a competent court or an incompetent court? A court of justice or court of injustice? where people who committed the same crime with you will either be pardoned without going to court, or they will be brought to court, and maybe one night you will see that they've gone. Like Abakari. Where is Abakari today? Nobody will tell. Because Abakari, like Musa, they have used Abakari to buy Ikonso. Many people in the Imo state, and they call him Special Cop. And finally, NDLA caught Abakari transacting, apart from what he did with Hush Puppy, that America was looking for Abakari. Where is he today? Malami shielded him so well, and now he is gone. The terrorist leader that was caught in Shetima's house when Shetima was a governor in Borno, where is he today? And those of you Biafrans who are going there to say that Onyendu and the Simon and the ESN, that they are the ones beating your mothers in the market that they open on Mondays, or going to school to flog your children for not sitting at home. Lies upon lies. You should all remember that Nigeria is more than too big to be 10 nations. We are the only ones who are challenging them, who are giving them the tough time. Like Information Minister said, it was only when Biafra started going to America to create that awareness that someone has ever talked about killing of Christians outside Nigeria, because the fly-by-night media group in Nigeria, they are all gagged. They are gagged up. They can't speak. They have mouth, but they don't speak. They have eyes, they don't see. They have ear, they don't hear. They are like doll babies who can't talk, because they have been. It's like when you have so much money and you keep it in your house, people, the thieves will come there and steal it. People will ask you, why didn't you go to the bank?
Mama God.
Hello, who is speaking?
Who did that now? Rich, you pay your 10 Gemma. Go ahead.
So when
No,
you,
no,
Sorry
no.
about
I don't tell
yeah,
us Mama God.
okay. So when you have money and thieves come to steal it, people will ask you, why didn't you go to the bank? And when something is happening in your country and you don't know about it, they will ask you, why is it that you don't have a media, or you don't listen to media? Media don't even say a word to create awareness like the ones we BRGIE are creating for you people. Even when Bill Maher was talking to a journalist, he said that you people are in a bubble. You know what it means to be in a bubble? Where you can't do anything, you are not doing anything, what you're supposed to do, you are not doing it. Now, I believe that why they don't want Onyendu to be sent to hospital is that they are gradually poisoning Onyendu. I'm not supposed to say this without having my evidence. But why are they not letting Onyendu go to the hospital? Because they know that if Onyendu goes to hospital, they will discover that a kind of poison is working in his body, killing all the organs and the cells gradually. That's why they don't want Onyendu released. If Nigeria government kills Mazen Nnamdi Kanu today, let's just assume, but God will forbid it. Let's assume that they kill Mazen Nnamdi Kanu today. Tell me any sensible Nigeria, will anything change in Nigeria? Nigeria is just too big for Nigerians to handle, and very, very easy for their manipulators to continue to manipulate, because they are in their countries building everything, producing everything, manufacturing everything, which Nigeria as a whole cannot do, which they are not allowed to do, developing their countries, using you and your mineral resources. And you will be like that senseless person that will lose your phone to a thief and lose your life. Because some people will, thieves will come, I'm robbers, give me your phone or your life. They will be holding the phone very tightly until the thief shoots them. So tell me, when you are dead, who will fight for that your phone? That is what it is. So for us to be here, those of you calling one Nigerianist, tell me that you are not willing to, in the hands of Europeans that have been there enslaving you people for years, enslaving you, men and women. In Italy, it is a woman ruling Italy. You know, I know when Angela Merkel was ruling Germany. So what is wrong with us? Why can't we rise up? Why can't we think? You go abroad, you are a slave to them. They will use their immigration and enslave you, chain you, gag you. You are in Nigeria, Fulani. Why don't you fight with us? Why don't you join force with us? Because Fulani is there waiting for you, or you go abroad, they are waiting for you. So does it mean we are not going to fight? We will just be so docile and so easy to be manipulated, like dummies. No, my people, rise up. Let your money speak for you. Please, any other person can go on. Thank you, tutors. Thank you, Minister of Information. Thank you, David, and every other person. Young Money Rage. I thank you all. You know, it churns my stomach, to be honest, to see that at this dispensation, men and women like us are just sitting there talking. They will come and listen. They will go out and say, oh, look at what they are crying. And we will keep doing it. Let's do just one thing and get what we want and move out of this hole where we have found ourselves, because we are in a very, very tight hole. Please, my people, this is a premeditated act and it is working out for them. PM is there, Onyendu is there, and we are all here. You know, please, my people, donation. We are waiting for you people. I will be recording all your names. If you don't donate today and you come to this platform next week, I will not find it easy with you. Please, my people. You could go to university without GCSEs or come and donate. That's what we want. We need it like anything else. Donation, donation, donation. Thank you, my co-host.
Thank you, the beautiful woman in BRGIE. We love your submission. And
you are more beautiful than I am.
Yeah, Minister, your hand is up, sir. You have the mic.
Thank you to everyone. Please, co-host, we should bring it down in the next 10 minutes so that everyone can have some shake body from the other room before they come and join the fundraising. Thank you.
Okay, sir. We'll round up in the next 10 minutes. Is there anyone that they want? David Nana, King David, your hand was up. Are you still there?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, you go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Yes, please, Biafrans. Thank you so much, our information minister. Biafrans, I want us to just to echo what our minister Betty just said. It is very important that we understand that we are at a perilous time. We are at the crossroads with the Nigerian state. Why they are fighting us to continue to hold us in that evil contraption, we must fight to free ourselves from them. And today is yet another day to showcase how much we can fight against our subjugators, against our slave masters. We can't fight with empty hands. We have to fight them in the same manner they to fight us. with more sophisticated weapons that they are using to intimidate us in our land, kill our men, our children. So we have to come out tonight to come and support the Biafra Republic government in exile. The recognition of Biafra. It costs money. In fact, prosecuting war is capital intensive. Everyone knows what is happening at Okigwe State and Olu State. The terrorist Nigerian state, they are pumping more money to see if they can subdue the Biafran Defense Forces and capture that part of Biafra land. But because of the gallantry of the men and women of the Biafran Defense Forces, it has not been easy for them, and it cannot be easy for them. I want us to know that the forces that are fighting with Biafra are many. Those who are killed, those who fell in 1945 through to 1965 to 70, and up to this moment, men and women, those volunteers who have paid the ultimate price with their lives, they are fighting from the world beyond. The likes of IKOM, Gentle Lion, and every other Biafran that fell in the hands of the terrorist Nigerian state. They are all fighting from the spirit beyond. All of us that are still living, we have to support that fight. And the only way you can support is donating, so that we will make available all the resources, all the materials that the Biafran Defense Forces need in order to continue the liberation of our land. So we expect each and every one of you to join us in the fundraising. Very, very important. Even if you don't, one AJ is very, very important, because if you are looking for 1,000 AJ and you only have 99, that one that you are going to put in will complete it to 1,000. So that, nobody is going to mock you for any amount that you are donating, as long as it comes from your heart, and as long as that is the one that you can afford. Please come out and support the Biafran forces. This is very important. They are the reason why our land is protected. And besides, our Prime Minister made us to know that we have over 100,000 men under arms. That 100,000 men, you can imagine their feeding. You can imagine the logistic that is required. You can imagine the clothing. You can imagine everything that you need as an army to equip people, protective gears, and all the rest of them. So it is very, very costly. That's why we want everybody to come on board. All hands must be on deck. More importantly, not that we are funding this liberation by ourselves. A time will come when, if we have access to the mineral resources that are abundant in our land, nobody will now ask you to pay any dime. But there is Nigerian state still in our land. That is why we are asking for your AJ and AJMA, so that we can liberate ourselves from them. So very, very important. We expect each and every one of you to join this fundraising. While you are in the other room, please don't take much time to ask for donation for the freedom of Biafran nation. So thank you so much. Tutors, information we update you. And all the ministers in the house, greeting from here. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, King David. Thank you for your submission. MID. Oh, Defense MID. You're welcome. You have the mic. Are you there, sir? MID, are you
Yes,
there?
so
Okay, go
yes, so
ahead.
my sister, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Mbedoma, our original tutors. That's it. I also greet our information impeccabilities minister, a minister with a big portfolio. I see Betty Ford. Everybody, I can see Mr. Snow. Here it is. We are catching code here. I don't know whether you are the cause of the code we are catching. Mr. Snow. Udodi. I'm so happy. Let me invite also my friends from my inner caucus to join the fundraising. Because if you look now, you will understand that all those people that have been hiding in Amewerieka, now they are jumping out. Say, Nigeria is not ethnocentric. It's not genocidal. Already the world have seen that the Nigerian government is genocidal and is the killer of Christians. We are the Christians. And we have come here to protect the Christians. So let it be very clear to everybody that, look, BRGIE is not playing, but for Christians to be saved, for the indigenous people, all the indigenous people in Nigeria to be saved, we must support our fundraising, our BRGIE. BRGIE is not only defending Biafrans, but it's defending the entire persecuted people in Nigeria and across Africa. And it is the only government that speaks in favor of the oppressed people. It is BRGIE that opened the nyash of the Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom, Nigeria. That's why they are running kitty kitty kata. Reno Mokiri, he doesn't even understand the meaning of his surname. Omokiri means one pi. Omokiri, Okiri means one pi. Some people don't know the meaning of their surname. That's why his friend in America, that mayor, Arnold, told him, no, we are not here in the spirit of pere. We have to say the truth. Go straight to the point. Look, Nigeria, as educated as you are, is supposed not to be supporting evil. We should be on the side of the truth. That's why that is selfish interest to run a race of spoiled political system with Ribadu as a vice president is hereby quashed. So more support to BRGIE, more support to Togech Kunkere. In fact, I'm going to buy a bag that looks like that of Togech Kunkere, so that when you carry that kind of bag, the government in Europe will know that we are very, very genuine. So let us see at the fundraising. Don't miss it. Our salvation is now, not tomorrow. That's why you see Showore bouncing very, very well, because he has seen that arm of BRGIE. What I mean by arm of BRGIE is that arm of IPOB that is so diplomatic, that is representing the diplomatic aspect of indigenous people, including him and all of us of freedom. So let us go and support our government and support the liberation of Africa via our fundraising through BRGIE this evening and forever. I need my mic and thank you for the opportunity given to me. Let's see at the fundraising. Thank you.
Thank you so much, MID. We are not in the spirit of pere. Thank you. Oh, my information minister. Yes, we are rounding up. Yeah, I just want to appreciate all Biafrans that tuned in.
Wait. I think there's someone that I've not spoken that is on your mic. Omega.
No, he blocked his account. He doesn't want anybody to see his post. He blocked his account. So he's not.
You mean Omega? Omega.
Omega. Oh, sorry. I thought it was this age or whatever.
Omega. No, Omega.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for making our time to be on this space today. Special thanks for our Minister for Information. I'm greeting everybody here. I just want to say, like, I'm not saying much because it's already time for our fundraising. So I am encouraging everybody about the protest that will happen on Monday. Everybody that is in Abuja, I'm encouraging them to, go out and support, give their support, because our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has suffered a lot for us. And he has suffered a lot for Biafrans. He has suffered a lot for everybody. Keeping him in detention. He has stayed here for a very long time. He has stayed there for years. And, he needs our support, everything that we have to do to make sure that he's out of there. So I'm encouraging everybody to, make our time and go and support the protest. I'm also encouraging every one of us, as today is fundraising, so that we will come out and support as much as we can, even as little as 1 ejema, or anything that you have. Use it to support our Biafra Defense Forces, because they are doing a lot of work for us. Because if it is not that they are there, these terrorists must have overrun our land. You know that our people in the East, they go about their business, they go to school, they go to work, they go to church. They don't even know what other Christians are suffering on the North. So I am encouraging everybody to make our time to come and support the fundraising of today. And, if you look at what is happening in the country right now, there is a time that our leader was making a broadcast and he just summarized it and said that Nigeria is upside down. So if you look at Nigeria right now, you know that it's upside down. What is supposed to be up is down. What is supposed to be down is up. It's not being run like any other country of the world. But, by God's grace, we are going to conquer and we are going to win and we are going to have our country. I'm not going to say much because it's almost time for fundraising. I appreciate everybody here. I appreciate all of you coming out to making out your time to explain certain things to the people, because a lot of people some of them don't have enough knowledge. But with the space that is being done like all the time, a lot of people are now waking up. They are trying to know what is going on. So I'm encouraging everybody, to come out today and support our fundraising. I'll drop my mic right here. Next time I'll talk more because it's almost time. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, everybody, for making out your time. Thank you for now.
Thank you, Sister Omega. Wow, that was very informative. We accept and we hear your advice. Thank you so much for speaking to Biafrans. Yes, Biafrans, I was just going through to calculate the number of people that in the space. We are 70-something plus 20-something. That's 22 plus 67 plus 55 watching from Mobile, Chicago. That is about 100 and something, almost 200. How I wish all these 200 will join the fundraising that will start in the next 25 minutes and donate, even if it is 1 AJ or 1 AJMA. Please, we are begging you. Yeah, you've seen what is happening. There is only BRGIE and it's only Biafra land that is safe. A lot of people are making sacrifices every day, every minute to make sure that our men and our women are standing gidigbam. We heard from our Minister Success, quoting our amiable soldier, Gentle Diao, said he used to say that he is standing gidigbam. So we have to continue to make sure that they are standing gidigbam. It's a goal that will make them to stand gidigbam. It is a okpokopi granite that will make them to stand gidigbam. It is a okpokopi stick that will make them to stand gidigbam. You see? So let us just move like this as we're about to end the space and go and join the fundraising. Bring what you have. Talk to your people back home. They have seen what is happening. They are sleeping peacefully, waking up peacefully, like Sister Omega just said now. They are not experiencing what is happening in the north. People are making that to happen. People are sacrificing their lives inside the bush. People have denied themselves of so many kinds of pleasure just to make sure every day, every Saturday, every moment, something must drop in the account. We want to hear boom, 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 boom in the account, not crying. So please, Let's just move like this, and then join our fundraising and donate whatever we have. Even if you don't want your name to be announced, just send your receipt to our information minister. He'll be there. Please, Bikono, we need money. We need a J. We need a gem. But God bless each and every one of us. I want to thank everyone that spoke today. The co-host, Madam Betty, and King David was also a co-host before internet kicked him out. We had good speakers like Young Money, Rage and Fury, our defense. We were many. Sister Stella, yeah. Everybody that spoke, we really appreciate your time, and we appreciate all the knowledge you've shared with Biafrans this evening. Thank you so much, and we hope to see you next time, maybe tomorrow or next. Always come around and speak to Biafrans. We can never be tired of talking to them, because every day new faces join our space. So we have to continue to educate them to see the need of funding for their freedom. And then you've heard all the advice given to you concerning Monday. You have to go there without anything that will make you stand out as a Biafran. You have to shield yourself and make sure you watch your right, watch your left, and make sure you are very, very vigilant. Yes, the person standing by your right hand may be a spy. The person standing by your left hand may also be a spy. No communication. First, carry your placard. Nnamdi Kanu must be released. That's all. Don't go and preach Biafra there, please, before you go and preach to Nigerian police that they will just carry you from there and we don't see you again. Thank you so much. My information minister, I pass the mic to you now so that you can end this space. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. See you all in the fundraising. I appreciate you all. There, well.
Oh, 4,998 gone in 1 year. Ben who burned 85 in a week. The world's still clear. 6,000 run from Plateau Plains. No soldier near. December 25, the killers came. No Christmas cheer. 140 killed in Christmas raids. Churches crushed like brittle bones. Pregnant mother, toddler child. No names, just ashes, stones. They danced on pews with blood to build. They smiled while saints were shot and still. Still they call it clash, not plot. The blood still speaks. It don't forget. It don't forgive. It cries unread. The blood still speaks. It stains the ground. It marks the map. It won't back down. The blood still speaks. You'll hear it now. Not vengeance, just the sound of truth aloud. They gave jobs to those who killed us, built houses for those who burned. But our mothers sleep in sewage, our church is still unreturned. They call them reform fighters, we call them neighbors' graves. We bury the baptized, they rebrand the depraved. And every time we cry for help, they quote us stats and peace. But you can't plant hope on land where justice is deceased. The blood still speaks. In burning fields, in Boko smoke, in Goza's hills, the blood still speaks. In Sunday shoes, still soaked in red, inside the pew, the blood still speaks. From girl to God, from grave to sky, from ash to rod. They killed us slow. They named it war. They They blamed it, tried, they closed the door, but we know truth. It bleeds, then burns. It waits in wells, it always returns. So build your silence tall and proud. Our blood will pull it down out loud. The blood still speaks. The blood still roars. It shakes the dome. It breaks the floor. The blood still speaks. From every name you failed to say, still flames remain. The blood still speaks. Not for revenge, but for the king. The bitter end will not be this. Will not be shame. Will not be silence. Will not be blame. The blood still speaks. And it speaks your name. We are still here. We are not the end. We are the witness. The blood still speaks. You